Good evening, service crew. Thank you, Talia. Good evening, service crew. What do I say here? I got so distracted because I like loaded in. Good evening, service crew. Fighting Fire Extraordinary Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. There we go. I got it. I remember what it was. What's up, you? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Because I was gonna load into the base, and then I was like, no, you go on this screen. You don't start the stream off in the base. You go on this screen, and then you go to the base. I had an internal conflict in like the 5 seconds before I switched over the screen. Non-point. Thank you. What's those spare parts? Spare parts, today's the day. But like for real this time. I know I've been saying that like every Sunday, but this is different. It's Tuesday. I've never relied on a Tuesday before spare parts. Thank you, you. Also, service crew, while I'm going through this little rigmarole of my base stuff real quick, I have a question to posit to you. And I might bring this up later again because I think it's a really good question, and I thought it came up in my head in the 5 minutes before right now, because that's when I loaded up LD Player. And as you know, LD Player is what I use to stream Arknights, because Arknights currently doesn't have a PC client, but there is one in the works, allegedly. So that's cool. But anytime you load up LD Player, if you haven't used it before, like a lot of emulators, when you load it up, it puts in a bunch of it throws like mobile game ads at you, and not like good ones usually. It's like stuff for Summoner's War or something. I don't know. If you play Summoner's War, it's probably a good game. If you don't, I don't either. Like, I don't know if that's a good or a bad example. I don't even know if that is a game. I'm pretty sure it is. But like, one thing I noticed is a lot of mobile game ads or like mobile games I see are always like epic fantasy anime, epic fantasy action. And I think I just realized something by seeing epic fantasy action or epic fantasy anime or whatever it was, but the epic part specifically. I think I've realized something that might be evident to some other people, but today was my TIL, or was my like I'm one of today's lucky 1000 or whatever. I don't know if this is true or not. I need someone to think about this and tell me if I'm right or not. Is epic the opposite of cozy? Cause I like saw epic fantasy anime and I was like, I don't want epic. That sounds terrible. That sounds long and sounds boring right now. And I was like, what's the opposite of epic? And I thought to myself, cozy. And I felt so smart in that instance where I was like, did I find a dipole or whatever it is in nature, like a classic opposites, right? Yes, today's the day we're finally finishing Blueprints as well. Just a great day all around. We'll be getting cozy urban live action. Cozy urban live action. I feel like I should know what cozy urban live action is. I feel like I've seen a few Kula movies myself. You know what I mean? Kula being C-U-L-A, cozy urban live action. It'd be cozy sci-fi live action, I think, depending on like what your definition of fantasy is. But the opposite of epic is underwhelming. I guess there is a like, yeah, if we're talking like strict opposite definitions, yeah, epic to underwhelming, but like in like a thematic sense, right? Not a thematic, a little bit in a thematic. That might not be the most incorrect word there, but like in a genre sense, I guess is the best way to put it. No, there's no genre called like underwhelming, but like things like slice of life or like cozy are like the diametric opposite of like epic, as in like, because epic in the sense of like an epic anime fantasy is like large scale, big battles. There are kings and empires and wars. Take it more literally, the opposite of epic is short story. Yeah, like that's a better one as well, actually. A short story, a short little cozy story. Ooh, I like that one actually. Where's my short story sci-fi live action? What? I feel like I should know that as well. I feel like that's just it's not short story sci-fi live action. The live action part's the part that's throwing me, I think, because I can like think of like stories, but stories in my head are like books, and live action is like a movie thing. So I don't know. Yeah, Twilight Zone episodes actually. That's exactly it. Or Black Mirror as well, right? Like either of those is actually short story sci-fi live action. Oh shit, I actually like both of those. I think that explains a lot, actually. Wow. But that was what I wanted to posit to you, and I think this was a productive discussion on like the merits of what is. I like it. Keep up the good work, service crew.
Oh, so this is where I'm.
Do I have Proviso in here? I do. That means we get the worker. Yeah. Yeah, sickos. Yeah. No, yeah. Actually, yeah. I had to look at this one for a second to know if this was 70 or the 92. It's a 70. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, sorry, boss. I don't know. It was 3 gold, but you know what? The provision document here says it should be 5 gold. Sickos. This stupid fucking image in my head. Alright, service crew. Rambling aside, I got it out of the way early because today's like the big day. I might have to pull my shirt back on. Also, shoutouts to the one person who did this twice, or the 2 different people that use my Lumen. I didn't realize that the highest score was only 220, but hey, I see you. I appreciate you. He's a good boy. I don't know how they accidentally made Proviso so good. I don't think it was an accident. I think someone in there knew. I'm not saying that both Arknights lawyers are really good at their jobs, but Proviso is arguably the best base, and Penance is arguably the best story in the game. I was thinking about that actually, because you know why I was thinking about that, outside of the fact that I'm always thinking about those Italian wolves. Specifically, I looked at, because I had to like look at what my syntax, not syntax, I had to look at like what I write down for like my title, my own internal rules for writing titles for my streams, right? Where it's like, what is my title actually? It's whatever the chapter name is, right? Absolved will be the Seekers. I can literally just click this button. Absolved will be the Seekers, Part 8, main theme, Chapter 14, Arknights gameplay, right? And I had to like look up like, Ace, do you put like end when you're at the end of a chapter, when you know it's the end of the chapter? And I looked up, I don't. But also, when I was doing that, I looked at like the last Arknight streams, like the last like chunk of Arknight streams. After, it was literally what happened was we did I Portatori de Bellucci. We did one stream of the auto chess mode. And then the last 2 to 3 months have been doing the main story. And that is, I'm glad we did, because chapter 50 is right around the corner now. But like, ooh. We've been locked TF in. They made her so good they had to nerf tequila. Did they really? I'm trying to think. I know I used to use tequila. I don't anymore. Actually, no, I think I still use him. I think he's in this trading post as like one of the options. Because I'm a lazy boy and I just use these things. Edit. Yeah, he's in here. Did they actually nerf him? I feel like after I got Proviso, it's not that he got nerfed, it's just like, why do I care about Proviso? Like, why do I care about him anymore? Because doesn't his thing in, like, I feel like they're diametrically opposed, aren't they? Because his thing is like, you get 4s more commonly, but Proviso doesn't want 4s, she wants 2s and 3s. Or no, his is 4s. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, his thing is 4s. You get more money for 4s, right? Tequila specifically can't activate on her goal 4. He gives... Okay. That's what I thought. And I was like, wait, why don't I do that? And that's why. Okay. So that explains a lot. Because technically her things aren't 4s. And I was like, wait, why wouldn't I use that? That's actually insane. And that's why, because it doesn't work. Okay. Whew. Thought I was like missing out on money for a second. Heaven forbid. Why are there 4 of these? Oh, because it like happens in like every half week or something like that, right? Like this was terrifying, but this is because the new site's open on those days. I was like, how long has this event been going on? All right. Spiel aside, today's the day. Let me take a sip of my black tea. No funny business today, so I got just a nice decaf black tea. We're here. After 2 to 3 months, we've come out of that whirlpool that is passion. This cool-ass whale ship. Honestly, still peak to this day, just as a design and also as a fact that like surprise cinematic and TR24, that's kind of great. That might be one of my top 5 Arknights moments, still, just because it was like, why is what tutorial, and then it was like, oh, what, the whale, and it's just like, it's such a cool concept that speaks to me and only me. No one else has ever found this whale thing cool in their lives. Hey, what's up, Harmonica? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. You're just in time for it all to end. Look at the cool whale. Everything else happens, and you start to see like the unraveling of the universe. Not really what that is, but kind of what that is, now that I'm thinking about it. And then you go into, hold on. Oh, whale, back here. And it's crashing into the thing back here. Into the Revenant ship. Just not keyboarding, understandable. Sometimes you just let it rock in the background before you make your announcement, before you actually sit up straight out of your snail posture and go. Okay, but 13 done, on to 14. War never changes, I think, is all I can say about literally everything up until 1410. And then like you get some like a little bit of spice, like you're throwing little bits and pieces of spices in here, and then you get to the good stuff. Then you get to the meat. Then you get to the entree, the main course. It's finally here, and ooh, it's juicy. It's good. You got the most important character. Also, not to be confused with the username is you. Also, important character. But you have the doctor, Dr. Ace Windfall. You have your daughter wife, Calcit, because you thought she was your wife, and then as you play the game, you're like, oh, this is my daughter. I made her with Priestess, my wife. And then you have your adopted daughter, Amia, who is grown to be a lovely young woman who can hold her own and is also your boss in a way, because she's the CEO of Arknights. Rhodes Island, same thing. Not really, whatever. Then you have the fourth thing. What is it? W. You have W, who is like your goofy little like, oh, I'm a crazy girl, and then like she goes into the cave. She goes into the cave. That's not like a top 5 moment in Arknight, but like in the main story specifically, that's a pretty good like moment in Arknights. Like realizing that it's literally the cave from like the trials portion of like the Hero with 1,000 Faces. It's just like, ooh. Trope is good because you know what trope is, and if you do trope well, it works. That's why it's trope. And she goes in the cave and she comes out looking cool, and then she destroys a Revenant, and then she just uses the Revenant. It's kind of amazing. And all 4 of them, and also Logos is there, and he does what he needs to do. I kind of wish he had a little bit more going on. He's a little bit like in the background, but you know what? He's doing his best. He looks kind of cute. Keep it up, bucko. He also had arguably like top 2 CG in this chapter with him and his reflection, and then you only see what's her name? Teresa in the reflection. That's kind of good, and then she fades away. This is a good CG. And then you see like your wife, Priestess, my beloved editor. Put the shirt on. Where's my shirt at? Where did I put my shirt? There it is. I love my spare parts. And then you have a boss fight, and honestly, the boss fight wasn't that hard. But we got it. We haven't done this part yet, so we have to do that part. Also, hold on. I saw this. I had to finish my rant before I did this, but you see, I had to make sure I was wearing my shirt too. I love Priestess so much. She's my wife, and Calcit's my daughter. We're a happy family that'll never be. I'll even give you the service crew. I love Priestess so much. She's my wife, and Calcit's my daughter, and you know, we're just a happy family that'll never be broken. I am content. And if it wasn't obvious, I can't wait for that to not be true. But at the same time, I legitimately can't wait for that to not be true. because she is cute, so I will forgive her, depending on what exactly happens here. But here it is, the end. We're gonna do, so the idea is we're gonna do 1423. This probably won't unlock, so then we'll have to go back here. We'll have to go back here and do this. And then we'll go do whatever this is. And then we might do this. I don't know. Jury's still out on that one, TBH. But at the very least, without further ado, go softly into the night. 1423. Night goes gentle. Even death may die. Wait. This is... Babel? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears, and even the golden ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again, and found that Plains of Hope. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends. That's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? You made it just in time, Ben. Congratulations. Welcome in. Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamed of it happening countless times. It meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I found. I am willing and able to bear this crown. Amiya! Metal matter, fall like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge-ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, ancestor. I'm trying. Regaining control of the ship is no easy feat. Quit pretending! How are you so good at it when you were working for the military commission? Insolence! Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkaz. We have to brace ourselves from the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amiya. Dr. Calcit, they need me. Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me. Teresa. But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey. But their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa? Amiya, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returned to our familiar sky. Originium crystals covering the entire ship, receding like the tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. I'm trying my best here! One more time, old coot! Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Teresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power, like a murmur from her dreams, encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left her has returned, hugging her. Teresa, I'm here. Amiya has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion? Or is she still dreaming? Teresa, is that really you? Well done, Amiya. You have to believe in your comrades and your own strength. We'll descend slowly. Every Sarkaz on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkaz appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her. Only a gentle goddess with a familiar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess. Was that whole thing actually useful, or... Bunny? Why do you look like... Whistle, what about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? Shar doesn't seem so far away. Yes. The airship is a huge target, so the Sarkaz station within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. I have something better in mind. Teresa. No, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes. The others can see me as well. Only if you wish it so. Just who are you? A promise. Teresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Teresa is gone forever, but she left a program inside the crown. I manifested it in this form because of your emotions. A promise. An emotion entrusted into the crown. A will that relies on Civilite Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Amiya? I can answer them. If Teresa truly left you here as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Teresa wanted to tell me? Teresa made up that story herself, and there are no records of it in any existing works. So, there is no way I can answer your question. But you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Teresa. You guys see that? The Sarkaz airship fell from the sky. The clouds. They're scattering. The Sarkaz can't control the storm anymore. Amiya and the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs and advance towards the city walls. Rout the Sarkaz. Today, the second time, we witnessed her departure. A great king of Sarkaz, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkaz. And we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council, and to the military commission of today. We will never fall, as long as war still goes on. We have already wrested enough victories for the Sarkaz over the past millennia. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory, while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. This war has sated me. '106 Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. And 9th Battalion Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online! Mid-range communication has been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gestrel is severely damaged and should still be... Hold on! We just managed to locate it. It's... right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godwin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River. Withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours. That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago by the Duskglow River, he told me a day would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Gestrel has paused its advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns toward... Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? Sarkaz only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead. That fire in their eyes. The nearby Adjant Hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. To shadows and smoke, enshrouding an entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Ablana, are you ready? Anytime. Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after the other, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know. So, it looks nice, doesn't it? They didn't even show me what the flag looked like. Man, between the Dukes coming back and no Vexology, I don't know about this right now. Also, yeah, I don't know how I feel about, I still don't fully know how I feel about Civilite Eterna as a character. Like, being like, oh, it's, like, it's not Teresa, like, but it is Teresa. It's weird. It feels very much like they wanted to have Teresa as a character, but they didn't want to just do the non-canon version, so they just added that as a character. It feels weird. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it, generally speaking. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be fine, but it's just weird. Thank you for the flower, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip. The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull gray ash. It's hot. Tara. After a century, we finally raise our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkaz and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Tarans, my people, they shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Taran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. See, I would have liked a purple flag, because purple's not a color you see on, like, a lot of, like, country flags. So, like, not to be a little bit of a Vexology nerd, but, like, I would have liked it. It's one flag, CG. What could it cost? $10? It was a vodka man. Yeah, I don't doubt that a lot of her files talk about, like, oh, Teresa spent nights mulling over the Civilite Eterna and, like, poured parts of her soul into it, or some goofy little thing like that. Not important at the end of the day. It's like if after Carrie Fisher died, they made a hologram Leia a character in future Star Wars movies. A little bit? Like, I think I don't know if you're being super on the nose with, because she's in episode 9, but, like, it's very much like she's in there just to immediately, like pass on so they can have their moment, right? It'd be like if they made her not a main character. You know what it's kind of like, if we're gonna go Star Wars allegory. It'd be like if it's like when not Alec Guinness, what's the name? Obi-Wan Kenobi dies in episode 4, right? And they bring it back as a Force ghost in episode 5 and 6, right? It's kind of like that, but, like, it's like in theory, the Force Ghost should only appear when it's, like, important to the story. They should just be, like, hanging around. And to me, I think the thing that kills it is, like, the fact that, like, if she's an operator in Rhodes Island, in my head, which this might not be true, because it's probably, like, in her archive files, it's not like that. But, like, you can actually just put her in your base, and she could just be walking around, and that's the thing that gets me, right? It's like not that she like is dead and she can appear again. That's fine for story purposes, but, like, that she's just around. But again, it's not her, it's a hologram. It's very weird. It's kind of like what you're doing. I get it. Also, thank you. I love you, spare parts. It's more along the lines of how she wore the information storage crown that has always canonically held the information of the past kings of Sarkaz. That's true, but where are the other kings of Sarkaz then? Why don't I see the bricklayer or whatever his name was? That'd be cool, actually. Like, if they're gonna give me one King of Sarkaz as a playable character, they better give me the other Kings of Sarkaz as playable characters. I might not know them as characters yet, but like, there's an opening there. Like the Avatar State. Like, if you're gonna give me one, you better give me them all. I wanna play as Sozin. No, Sozin's the bad guy. Hold on. No, Tanzin is whatever the fire avatar was. I don't know. I can't make this reference. I haven't watched it in a hot minute. My bad. If you get to wear the crown and really like him, maybe you can see him. Oh, you're right. Oh, Roku, yes. Like the thing I have on the TV. Yeah. The biggest thing is that Amiya wants to see her again, so the crown shows her. Can we like what if we get Amiya really into like history? Like what if we like have Amiya just talk with Hodor a lot, right? And like what if Hodor is like really gassing up all these other kings of Sarkaz? Do you think like maybe we could get something to work? Like we'll work it out. Well, look, you can justify anything with good enough writing. So I think we can do it. It's just whether or not we want to, and I want to. All right, enough of that though. We gotta go back to talking about my favorite part of the Arknights story right now, which is the Dukes are fighting again. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington. Do you truly hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. And the Duke of Normandy as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confine this warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go. Fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in future, but Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally. By reforging an alliance with Wellington at this time, this is in our best interests. He knows I will make the choice. He and King Gale's descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Tara's independence if we don't wish to go into war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father. Other than her golden hair. Speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean? Alexandrina. That girl might just be Victoria's chosen one. Arts Defender Amiya, that'd be cool. Her skill 2 will be auto-charging, and she'll be animated building a wall, and when it's done, she'll count it as a roadblock. Oh, actually, counting as a roadblock is actually really cool. And he's gonna be past her while the skill is activated. That sounds really cool, actually. Oh my god, I love this. Cause they're the one that built the city, right? Hold on, was it actually the bricklayer? Was I actually right, by the way? Cause it was something along those lines, and like I actually thought I made bricklayer up. It was something along those lines. Did I actually remember things? Just like the last skills of Amiya, it can only be used once per battle because this one is infinite duration. It's like weird. Spoilers for Attack on Titan. as a heads up. But she basically becomes like you know, in Attack on Titan, how all the Titans are in the wall. She does that. Like, that's all I'm imagining right now, is that she can turn herself into a wall like an Attack on Titan Colossal Titan. Kind of peak, actually. That's what the, oh my god, alternate history, there has to be some parody manga of Arknights now that's like about the dude that built the first Kazdel, and it was like, I built the walls, I built Kazdel, and it's like, actually, the walls were made out of other Sarkaz. Like, you can make an entire Attack on Titan parody with the Sarkaz, and I don't know how I feel about that. The Ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit. So that's why the Kens got all quiet. What are they thinking? Sokka's only just retreated, so that's the best time to give him a thrashing. That's Godden's frigate. They're approaching the wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared the ship's going to take so long to repair that the Naxihires will rush onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? The walls that have the sarcasm in them. Sorry. Are they cracked wide open? Covered with originium crystals? Or soaked in fresh blood? All covered with dead branches? Or even inlaid with the bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that was the worst we'd experience. But afterwards, we saw a deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time, all thanks to the Originium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone willing to puff out their chest and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by the Sarkaz may be worth less than a fleet formed at a high price. Also, the Shard has truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkaz have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blasted! I knew they'd pull something like that. Win a tough fight and then not give a crap about what's going to happen to Londinium. Yes. As you say, that's what they definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago what we should do. Haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have much to say. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much. Because opened eyes will not close so easily anymore. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Exemplars! Advance! I was gonna say that, you! Like, I saw you said the Children of the Soil, and so it's Gargoyle Sarkaz would be the ones that do it. And I was like, wait a minute. Also, it was Citymaker, not Bricklayer. That's what it was. Yeah, Citymaker was a Gargoyle. It's so thematically appropriate. Someone get Hypergraph on the line. Get Yostar on the line. Get whoever on the line. It's so perfect. Enough. Enough. Please, just withdraw the order. Shard has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now but to be smashed into pace by a high-speed battleship? Shut up! Shut that fucking mouth of yours! We're at war, and this is a battlefield. Hide here all you want, and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the Royal Court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Whistledale's the name. The one and only name granted by Her Highness, the King of Sarkaz, Teresa herself. Every Sarkaz still under the Military Commission's command, listen up! I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Teresa's or some Royal Court geezer. I'm delighted to announce the war has ended, and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkaz return home. So, if you want to live, it's time to ignore orders from the Military Commission and do as this transmission says. Or, oh, I should have mentioned it earlier. This is Babel. Hey, it's Babel. Quick, follow me. The path is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkaz for the time being. A transmission. Our own exemplar frequency. Miss Closure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up. Some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow. Did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back up people with her, and together, pave a way. A way home. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. Wait, hold on. I thought he was talking on a walkie-talkie for a second. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. That sounds so weird. I feel like that's not how I would structure that sentence, whatever. We've sent a squad close to their location over. Fang's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Miss Closure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. There's some very old passageways that the Sarkaz definitely have no clue about. Ooh, we can go home. That frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing towards the city. The passage the Sarkaz don't know about only number a few. They'll definitely pick the path closest to Highbury. K-13? Something happened in there before. Vice won't risk that with his party. It's probably K-15. They go through somewhere else. Spread some news about munitions factory number 11 and figure a way to lure them out. Figure a way to lure them in there. Same rules as ever? Yeah. Clean that path up as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? You're more wary with these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkaz. In case something does go awry, could you just let me know if you see them as a friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory that they threw away themselves. She hears a faint, familiar sound once more. Again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart. But there is no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active originium rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor. Did it fly away? We haven't got any news. The Sarkaz might have taken it apart, or maybe Originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieved your goal, for now, by leading it to the sides of Kings to help the exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. Do we have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Well, let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure. I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what a mad ghost would want to do next? Perhaps. Or maybe, when next we meet, we can find a bit of something that belongs to him.
No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of orginium and lundinium nowadays.
But your price is just too... We have a lot of people in our community who need these. So you can't just cut it down? So can't you just cut it down?
You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank. Me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in the city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well. My price is fairer than fair. You're worried about for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on?
Mr. Hall, they're currently...
Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry, get moving. And push out those paupers still clinging around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable.
No, that's not it. They're not Sarkas. Bless it. They've smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside, and we can't stop them.
What do I pay you for? Where are your electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas, as long as you keep the goods safe.
But they have fire on their side.
Fire?
Good day, Mr. Hall.
I know you people. Reunion, right? City's been a buzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards?
Reunion does not accept employment offers.
What about a share of my sales? Or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. City's infected need all of these urgently. Aren't we the people you're fighting for?
Donation. And that's not the tune you were whistling earlier.
I see. Oh, I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Of course. Everyone would want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime.
You want to set up the score? Sure. I'll begin. Stuart Hall, you applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes orginium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town, just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out of your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Columbian Pioneer Company meetings. Failing to send all these gear out before war broke out in Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium is done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again.
Just what do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Just look at the stones all over my body.
Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall. Because Reunion is here. Oh, I like that. Reunion didn't do anything, but that's all. Honestly, that's all they had to do. They just had to get the one scene where it's like, Reunion's fighting injustice now, and okay. Perfect. You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you that... Just doing what I should do. This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease's progression for those already sick. And at the very least, They won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level originium zone. But most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help, even if their condition gets dire, right? So, let's go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is? Of course. That odd thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a bit. Yes, the Sarkaz are having some trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkaz are retreating into the city. They're also swarmed the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. And you still... We were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in County My brother lives in County Catshire. Castshire. You met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was... Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine. My stance towards you, Feist, and the Self-Station Corps, and Rose Islanders has never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change. But you can't influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Huh. Then, we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. You spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors. These you fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength. Avoid combat. Go get some suits from Percival and keep yourself safe. How'd you know? Nah, forget it. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you and your fire, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a literal city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin. Everywhere I look. Even we infected live in our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Who is this? This is the most adorable old person I've seen in this entire game, I think. You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkaz didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. I brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They are good people. They gave me a checkup and I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rose Island should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them. Doctors? Oh, I'm not sure, but they told me to look for a place with flames if I need any help. Flames? Oh, you're back! This girl has helped me so much. She's infected too, so take her with you for an examination. So it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chin. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the royal mausoleum would collapse into rubble due to the Sarkaz, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The Fremont skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Enos, where are we? It's too quiet. We're not on a battlefield. Enos? Enos? Enos! Enos! Hodor's awake! Paprika, where are we? Where are Enos and W? What's become of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the lifebone already? We're currently underground with many stone giants. Enos is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. That's too many questions at once. You recovered quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. It's good for us if he really died. If he's really dead. But Enos... Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Currently, we've stopped the lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the Doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing. The Mausoleum of Kings. Are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkaz remains here, so if my hunch is right. This is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is... clothing. Found it on a relatively intact Sarkaz skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embroidered in the lining. Julie. Julie? Hodor, did you know them? Hodor shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkaz with names, and no way anybody involved in the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here, and it should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we chanced upon her. What she and the others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country, after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? So, what's next? Your injury.
Listen, War Live. This is Babel.
Was the Dell? Who? That sounded like... W. What's she up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? I fear we might have missed out on something very important. Really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact the Doctor and W. If she wasn't lying in the transmission, then she really needs us now. Seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent Teresa, what exactly have you two done? Kelsa, the backup plan is working. We've escaped to the underground passage, covered by the chaos of the airship's crash landing. We went through so much in the assembly universe, but Originium's special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. It could be a chance for us. Indeed. Communications are being restored, and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against a surrounding offensive from the Alliance. A productive attack from us might bring greater results if we rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It was only because she put herself in danger during this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Oh, Heidi's exist. That's right. I'd love to hear about Calcit in private. I'd love to hear from Calcit in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long, dark night. It sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most, it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact and closure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taken a big hit. We're pressed for time, too. W. Sorry, no, she insisted I call her Wissadel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter. She knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Uh-huh. There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? That's, well, very much her style of doing things. How are Amiya and Logos doing? The next area hasn't been swept yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, Amiya, she's... Don't worry about her. She just needs some time. Alright. I'll try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. I also just compiled all the information we know. Sync that data with Closure once you manage to connect with her. I also uploaded arrangements for the other Rhodes Island operators onto PRTS. Tell them to update their PRTS as soon as they can, so everyone is on the same page. Seizing the opportunity? Yes. Currently, every faction in Lantinium has their own blind spots. It's a chance for us to buy time and react to anything in advance. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with this rebuilt intra-city network, after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. Is that so? Is it due to the first Originium? You become somewhat impatient ever since you met Teresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. I still have my own reservations, but what's important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Cusset, why did I betray Teresa back then? Only Teresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Teresa made the right decision. So, there's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that's happened here. You know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Teresa's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a suspicion that fills me with fear. And I have a guess as to what my own mission is. I'm a savior, but also a destroyer of this land. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating. You have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our actions, then our words. No matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end. The future will answer me, Doctor. I am now more willing to follow you down your path. We will witness it together. But now, our key focus should be on the thing that can turn the tides of war. The first Originium. Omnanom. Teresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkaz are faring. Teresa's trust towards Teresa has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Teresa's. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Teresa's plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop him. Originium has something to do with me. I can't absolve myself from the atrocities that happened in Londinium either. Perhaps this is my mission. Look at that! Did you just smile? No. Now, have you decided on your next course of action, Doctor? I have a rough idea in my mind, but I'll need your help. Oh my god, she's so adorable! What? Hold on. What? No, wait. What? No, where's my after credits scene? Nothing happened. Both everything happened, but also nothing happened so far. Wait, what? Teresa, I know like Indian Grand Overture is like the end of it, but like Teresa's? Question mark? Like all the Sarkaz still in Victoria? Question mark? Like what? Now, the Sarkaz have only one choice left to make, Teresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Teresa's. I don't know who's talking right now. Thank you, by the way. Welcome, Nandali. Happy Tuesday. But next time on. You go see you soon. Elegies all fall up and tie up some of these threads. That's way too many events. I only covered the Sarkaz part. Teresa's can no longer hear her voice. She is gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell from the Shard's Peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the Wait, what? The first Originium fell from the Shard's Peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the Palace of Wesselhaeg's subterranean throne room. What? The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. You wrested the key to freedom for the Sarkaz from its arrogant creator. As you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Teresa, you fulfilled your promise. So how can I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end. To retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin. And this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust, and steps into an unknowable darkness. Teresa has already opened the door. Teresa has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door. Who will be there to welcome him? I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator. One who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz. Are you truly the only one of your kind? Dr. Windfall. What? What? Wait, hold. Oh, wow, I got it, actually. Wow. Wait. Hey! Oh! I don't have to redo it! I don't have to redo it! I did it! Wow! Wait, really? I didn't think that Amiya killed her, did it? So what is, do I just have to have Amiya on the squad? Yo, that's so sick. I did get my after credits. This is the after credits I wanted though. Also, you question for see you soon. When I say the Sarkaz part, I don't mean Paprika. I guess I mean more like I want the Babel part. I want Teresis specifically. And I don't think Teresis is in is he in See You Soon? Is it like actual question, is he in See You Soon? Because I care more about like the big Teresis part more than anything. It is? Okay, sick. Maybe. Big maybe hours right now. Also, I fully forgot how to do Teresis' voice because I did so many other voices there that I think I bungled that one, but I need water. Broken Sun, shed a light on everyone. Broken Sun, you are not the only one. Oh, they can't take my smart, I won't let you go dark. No, I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to do, we're not done. We're not done with it. I'm not clicking anything in chat until we've done all of these things. Not these things. Not these things. Get out of that. You know the worst part? I don't even know what the contingency contract song sounds like yet. I have not actually gone here. I've been told it's a good one too. That's the messed up part. What do you mean I need to do what is Stand By Her Side? Oh, that's not the video. That's something else. What do you mean I have to do Stand By Her Side? Hold on, I need more people to confirm this. Because like if that's true, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do this first, do Stand By My Side, and then do this again to see what the change is? Like I have a lot of questions now, and I don't know if I want to do that thing because that's changing a game state that I wouldn't have known that it changes the game state of, right? Also, what's up, Aeon? Happy Tuesday, welcoming in. Thank you, Highs. Happy Tuesday, welcoming in yourself. Can't believe you didn't speed farm a bit of it. I've been playing Uma, and even then, I haven't been playing Uma that much. I've been working like if I'm not doing stream stuff, I've been doing like a lot of like behind the scenes stuff recently that I've just like either I've been doing behind the scenes stuff or I've been like vegged out of my mind relaxing because I've been doing so much other stuff that like I've been watching like a lot of movies and stuff. So I have not played that many games off of stream. Like I like legitimately Uma Musume is the most like game off stream, and even then I don't even like I haven't even done Narita Bryan's story yet because I want to read through Narita Bryan's story. So I've just like played Umas that I already have like done their stories of. Except for Agnes Hacking. I did an Agnes Hacking around like 2 days ago. Didn't realize I hadn't beat her story. So like I guess I got to the Rima Keenan before, and I guess I failed that every single time. So when I like I beat the Rima Keenan because it skipped that part. I just never actually completed the finals with her, the URA final. So like when it slowed down, when my skipping slowed down for that, I was like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, I have not been gaming very much. Something to do at the end of stream. Wait, Cece or the Stand By Her Side? That's a very important question. Okay. Someone confirms what I said. No, they don't confirm what you said. They confirm what I said, which is I want to do this first. I'm not going to do Stand By Her Side, and then I'll do Stand By Her Side. I want to see what it's like raw, and then like what will happen is then I'll do it, and then it'll be like, actually, yes, this only adds a little like 2-minute thing at the end, and then I'll skip to the end, and then it will work, right? This is very much the like, I want to watch Star Wars, I don't want to read Star Wars books moment right now. Somebody said change to chapter 15, not 14. Oh, then why do I care? Wait. In that case, why would I do it before this one then? Come on, Ben, get it together. I've also been playing Uma, and recent CCs didn't have me looking forward to this one. I can feel that. A lot of the recent CCs as well have just been like they are challenge mode. Like they are hardcore, and not like you can just like look up stuff online, sure, but like there's like the level of like mechanical blow almost, or like just the like CC is built for late game in-game players, and like arguably you could say that I'm not like a late game in-game player, but I've been playing for a long time. But like you can't just be a casual late game in-game player. You got to be like in there to get like the big stuff. So it's very much just like, yeah. Changes nothing about this. Changes stuff in chapter 15. Dang it, Ben! We're doing EG6 then, yeah. All right. The future of sailing upon a gentler The future of sailing upon a gentler land belongs to all of you. Play, record. That's not how that works. Hold on. You only get one of the two. You can't have play and record. That's not how that works. What? Right? I don't know. Who does analog media still? I'm pretty sure you don't get both of these. VSS, EG6, Lingering Mercy, EG. Sorcerer, really important question. What does EG mean? What? EG, 6... EG! Sorcerer, where are the other 4 EGs? What? EG5? Oh wait, are they? Oh, they're these ones. Okay, they're all the ones. Yeah. Okay, it's not just this one. It's the other. It's all the orange offshoot ones. Got it. Wagata. All right. The future of sailing upon a gentler land belongs to all of you. Oh, baby. Extra scene. This is an eternal journey. One that promises to never end. The myriad souls have long since fallen into silence. Their forms nearly worn away by the ravages of time. Only their king still moves forward, for the sake of them all. Teresa has no intention of stopping. She has traveled to the depths of Civilite Eterna several times in the past. But this time, her wanderings are slightly different. She no longer stops to draw from the vast sea of knowledge within. She is merely here to see. To use her own eyes for one last time. To see the peoples and affairs of the lands. To see what happens, or perhaps what has not yet happened. Yo! Fremont? I forgot what his name. I was going to say Ermagerd, but I was like, I know this isn't Ermagerd. This is Ermagerd's boss.
So in the end, she managed to make it this far. Now, what should I praise Her Highness for? Her stubbornness or her incredible talents? Forget it. No matter if I scold her or praise her, the myriad souls wouldn't be able to hear it. Let's put the situation of Victoria aside for the moment. Teresa's and Neslim will sort out that mess. Next we have... the commissioned spies all stuffed into Wasserland's spires. They're itching to pit the goats and cats against one another as soon as they can, so they can avert their eyes from Kasdal. Keep your threads tidy, damn you! Remember, we too will be scurrying out of here forthwith. That boastful sheep is unlikely to tolerate us lurking about underneath her nose any longer. I've already grumbled about Lacquer Ameline. I've already grumbled to Lacquer Ameline about how that pair of siblings is far too radical. They'll have all sorts of trouble breathing down our necks soon. Mark my words. You best make haste on your work in Kasdal, oh my god. If Teresa's plan does not completely succeed, the armies of Victoria... No. Lithania and the other nations of the core will immediately march on Kasdal. We must inherit the legacy of Babel and protect that city. We must not let what happened 200 years ago repeat itself once more. Wait.
Did that thread just move? Was that you? Am I good? I see. Hope. I truly dislike having to hear that word, but it does seem like a path forward has opened for us. Isn't that right, Your Highness? Teresa sees the tiniest of smiles break through the elderly Lich's solemn visage. She loosens the transparent thread running through the depths of the void, giving her old friend a nod as he paused his complaints for a moment, before setting off for even more distant lands. Oh my god, all these events that have like the weird space stuff they're all coming together. I love these two. I love Finland. The Nordics entirely, apparently, because apparently it's not just Finland, but whatever. That shadow has changed. This I see. Yet another ill omen of yours. Not completely. For seeking me out to inform me of what you have foreseen, you have my thanks. But my mind is unchanged. The taint that the demons bring with them is spreading, and if all we do is move south over and over again, Sami is doomed to be drowned in that filth. Even if everything I see pertaining to your future ends in tragedy. I always knew it will. As early as the time I became a snow priest. No. Ever since I was born on this ice field. Ever since I became a Sami warrior. I knew what my end would be. I do not fear death. I also do not fear the demons stealing my body, turning me into an enemy that sows corruption with every step. There will be younger warriors following my footsteps, heading for the furthest reaches of the north. If, by some misfortune, we were to meet, they will use their bows and staffs to cleanse my body of its stains. The will to protect Sami will not so easily die out. It is thanks to this that I do not consider this outcome a tragedy. If that is the case, then good fortune to you, Expeditioner. Please, take this. A full dartle. It's so stupid. Hearing this is so stupid after playing so much IS4. A parting gift. I have heard that most of these Cyclops clans have decided to leave Sami, but you have chosen to stay behind. There was a prophecy about the survival of this land. I must make it manifest. Sami will thank you for your many years of toil, Sargas. You have shared your foresight with me, so I, in turn, will grant you a sound I have heard. A horn resounds across the ice field. It is a signal from the expedition, and also a way to greet others across great distances. Perhaps the Cyclops will not return to Kazdal, for this frozen land is already her home. Teresa's gaze overlaps with Argis's. She looks at the wondrous pattern inscribed upon the wood given to her by the Snow Priest. Ailun. Flora and fauna. Flourish and fall. Last ye ever long. Found it. These readings, it's definitely near. Watch your step. My calculations can't be wrong. We're standing on the greatest archaeological discovery in Colombia. No, in all the nations. So, how should we go about digging a hole as fast as possible? I like to send myself down there alongside some energy cables. Mayor won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. But who asked him to go north and never return? The engineering section's in charge of this. My crew already began work before I notified you. Very good. Would you mind if I'm the first one down? Guard. Oh, you rarely ever use incantations during your work. I have to make sure that people around me don't go fainting at the sight of some sarcasm parlor tricks. I should probably give you the whole safety procedure spiel, Control, but I doubt you're in any mind to listen. The military and the mainlanders will be here soon. Whatever you're hoping to find, you need to make it quick. I will. Before my eyes are blinded by the shroud of death, I must see all that I wish to see. Ah! Teresa sees. Time moves forward once more, by a stitch. She can feel this place reject her. She thinks back many years ago to the first time she drew near to the heart of the Rhodes Island landship alongside Calcet. This place is similar. A place she has never set foot upon. A divine residence. That cute little being has just left. But then in comes another intruder. Perhaps not. With those ripples of data tagging along behind you, I sense something familiar to me. Perhaps you are like me, someone left behind in the past. A spirit with no choice but to struggle through an age not of your own. What has kept you going on your long sojourn? Perhaps a feeble, dim hope, like mine. Or perhaps the cherished memories of kin you cannot see any longer. Love that part. I don't know why, seeing these two side by side is kind of funny. Take care on my lance, Dr. Calcet. It may tear your paper skin. No matter. There is nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories. That's all. I once believed that Aegir was far removed from the land, that the problems it faced were of a different kind to ours. But perhaps I might not have been completely correct. I'm surprised to see you question yourself. I merely do not wish to arrive late a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the land's, then the threats that we face may intersect with one another. This would be a situation worse than our prior worst-case scenarios. Luckily, we have the opportunity to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can keep that level of confidence when you accompany me on my return to Aegir. The ones I trust are the hunters, Gladia. A most amusing pretense. The abyssal hunters have emerged from the seafloor onto dry land, and now they prepare to return. I've seen you all change along your journey. Change? Not quite what I expected. You will find yourselves back at your starting point. No matter if it is you, Scotty, or Spectre, or your colleagues who chose to walk along his own path of life. Ulpianus. Best make yourself ready. When the time comes, you will find yourselves with different perspectives on Aegir, on the sea and the land, and on the calamities that we must face together. That is far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Motes of light float above the water's surface, casting clear shadows beneath them. Just like the bridge that Calcet spoke of. Teresa steps atop this bridge spanning the void. Time speeds up, the waves matching its speed, and she finds it's difficult to control how her consciousness advances. Calcet. Teresa tries her best to turn her head back, to look upon her friend and her friend's friends, new and old. standing behind her, until they merge together with the motes of light. Hey, what's up, by the way, Kiwi? Welcome in. Nice new bit, Kiwi. Why does this look like heaven if heaven was like a tram terminal? You know what I mean? The motes expand. The former king of Sarkaz finds herself standing in the middle of a church, bathing in the purest light, a holy light. She stands face to face with the Sancta Pope, his bright halo ringing his head. The young messenger met by chance by the riverside, the gentle old man in front of the church windows. She remembers him, and time has not changed her judgment.
It's been quite a while since any new names have emerged. Is that a good thing? We've had many new saints within a few short years. With some of their number, I have found myself hard-pressed to agree on their appointment. We still do not know what roles these saints will play in the future.
Since there have been no further saints chosen, Your Holiness, does this mean that the crisis might have already passed?
You're very optimistic. I hope that our La Llorona can stay as optimistic as you for a very long time. However, it has never fallen silent in the past.
Ugh. Your Holiness, for a moment. I wasn't able to feel. No. How could this be? The light dies out. First a lantern, then an entire city block. From the Tower of Revelations to the Notarial Hall in Pagus Michaelian, then on to Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, then the Chapel Square. It's exactly that, by the way, Vodka Man. It's because I finished watching over the last year, like literally from like January to now, I've been slowly watching the Harry Potter movies, and I think that's part of it, is that was very fresh in my mind when Harry dies and goes to King's Cross Station. It all plunges into darkness. It is swift. It is chaotic. It cannot be held back. The ice field, the ocean, the land. All the signs foretell the suffering that the people of tomorrow will face, just like the suffering she has seen many a time within Civlight Eterna. She emerges from the darkness. Soft golden sands shift beneath her feet. Ruins, crystal clusters, sand dunes. Everything before her eyes looks strange and unfamiliar. Raising her head above the sandy squall, she hears, sees, feels the presence of that lonely girl. The one walking right toward her, her figure wrapped in a cloak. The girl raises her hood. Originium blooms under the girl's feet like marks in the snow. Teresa sees her rhomboid pupils. You are. The sands sweep across her view, covering her eyes. This is not the end, but this is the furthest that Teresa can go. The darkness presses in on her, barring her way forward. It covers her eyes and smothers her thoughts. Only her passionate emotions remain, still echoing through the eternal darkness. She once held countless questions as she walked upon her journey, but once she reached her end, all that she desired was a simple answer. In these futures, and perhaps ones even further away, are the people I love still there? Teresa urgently searches, turning toward the only light within the darkness. She has found the answer. Okay, why does everyone hate my wife? I'm actually lost on something right now. Like I get it. I know. I understand. I get it. Like I know that like Priestess is like she is Origin. She's like the one that's like doing this, and like I should be doing like Originium, not like doing Arknights, right? But like everyone has been so like, oh my god, Ace, I can't believe you would have this short. And it's like I thought like at the end there, like hold on, like actually I'm kind of upset right now that like at the end there it didn't cut to like Priestess, and like Priestess just told her like everything you like is a lie. Like what am I missing? Is this like chapter 15 stuff? If so, I'm even more upset with people being upset with me. Like am I done with chapter 14? Is it in here? Do I have to go to the secret place? What is this? Oh, I got the secret place. I would say I understand, like people have like a deep-seated hatred of her, it feels like. When like at most she feels like just a better like villain. People like villains. Like I don't get why people don't like her right now. Like what am I missing? It feels like if people talk about Teresa like she personally wronged them. And I was like I get it, but like what? Like people hate her more than they hate literally every other villain in Arknights, it feels like. Complete episode 14, Absolved by the secret stages, and hidden front missions. Oh, to unlock confidential recordings in secret place. Ah. How many are there? 5? Because I assume I have to do these now, right? Wait, why 1 through? Wait. I missed the first 4 because these are all from the other one, aren't they? I can't just do this one, right? I have to like do the other 4 first, right? What do I do? Seriously, what do I do? Someone hold my hand. Also, before you hold my hand, or actually while you probably shouldn't hold my hand during this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go drop my now empty teacup in the sink. I'm gonna be back, okay? Meanwhile, tell me what to do. I'll be back soon. Love you, bye. All right, I'm back. All right. So let me scroll now. Also, I missed this part. Just finished a winning ticket victory round. Now I can go through the chapter 3 story. Nice job, you. I have not read any of the Umusume story. The only Umusume story I care about at the moment is just like, I just like doing the little, like the training stories or whatever they are. Cause that's my gameplay. I want that part. But nice. I'm probably missing out on a lot of carrots by not doing that, but it is kind of nice that it's fully voiced and has like animations and everything like that. That gets really neat. Okay, so clear H14-1, uh-oh. Clear H14-2, uh-oh. Complete 5 frontline missions in Hidden Front. Complete 15 frontline missions in Hidden Front. How hard is it to do those two? Need 15 mission rewards, and then H1 and H2. Hidden Front missions, H1 and H2. I think that's it. First 2 H missions aren't too bad. Okay, that's good. I imagine, usually they aren't too bad. Bigger question, where are they? So, where do they put my H missions at? Do we have to be on adverse? Bottom left. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's weird. Do you have to be on? Huh. Is it like that in chapter 13? Really? I don't know how I feel. That's weird. I understand why, because this is like a hard mode version of it. Like, this is always challenging, but that's just weird to me, I think. I don't know. Okay, so let's knock these ones out real quick. Operation Pharos 1. Stop the march on the Noxahir. Origin pollution, active origin storm. Easy. I think we just win. I don't know. I don't lose these. I did it. I beat Arknights basically, except not really, but kind of sort of, but not really. Did one with my Minos Plus squad. Nice. For someone who did it with normal Minos squad. Nice. Kind of makes sense. The hell stages boxes. Oh, we do get boxes. Wait, why can't? Wait, what? So wait, how does that? Oh, he'll go this way. I was like, wait, why does this stop it? I was like, oh, he can literally go through the red box. I forgot I could do that. TBH. I'm trusting the game on this. The game better not be lying to me. That's all I know how to do, Kiwi. You guys remember that Arknights has like a like gameplay? I forget that sometimes.
This staff is.
Let's see. Oh, let's see how Ami works, by the way. I didn't look at her skills. She got upgraded for me, and I never looked at her stuff. Because she got upgraded, and then we ended stream, I'm pretty sure. Attack speed plus 60, and heals all nearby enemies within a certain range by HP equal to 20% attack upon each attack. That just seems, it's just a, it's just like a steroid, right? That seems really good. This is probably a loaded question, but is healer, is incantation medic Ami the best one? Gamopoli, yeah. Not to be confused with Monopoly. I understand they're very similar words, but Gamopoli is a very interesting mechanic to me that I'm glad they added into Arknights. Oh shoot! Wait! Speaking of Gamopoli, I win these easy. I should have had you on. He's still in killer mode. Using my 620cc run, nice. Gonna be quite good. I like it as well because I don't really care about normal caster Ami. I think normal caster Ami, outside of like doing her true damage, like it's been power creep, right? It's basically the way that I would imagine it. Like the easiest way to put it is that it feels like it's just power creep. That's a weird range that I was not expecting it to get. I think I'm okay with that though. Like, for lack of a better word, it feels like caster Ami is power creep, or you're only using her for a very specific thing. You can't like use her all the time. Arts Guard Amiya, it's fine. I think I have issues with the Arts Guard, like, archetype in the first place is kind of my issue with it. Like, this feels like something I would actively, like, use. Like, because I like Reed as a gameplay character, and so, like, at the very, like, I don't know if this is the best one, but I think this is the Ami that fits my playstyle the best. You know what I mean? Also, do you just run this, or does she have other skills that are actually usable? Normally I have, like, normally I have a bunch of melee units. I'm running, like, 3 melee units right now. What the hell? Oh, because there was no restrictions on units last time as well. We can do this, I guess. Oh, no, 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 no! Means for the weak. It's me, I'm the weak. Strong committed against fighters of the arts fire. It's true. True fighters use their normal fists without having magical powers on them, like me. Or if they have magical powers, it's that like it's different. Like Chong is different. He's just punching really, really good. Also, I didn't punch really, really good. I fucked up. I didn't think about like how I had to like do this. I'm gonna be real. Okay, I gotta switch and put my melee babies back in here. Okay, you. I think this is an easy knockout. I think I keep get rid of Yato. Put Texas back in.
Order confirmed.
It's the better panic
Crystal
button.
clear.
Honestly, I think I don't want to get rid of Logos. He had his moment. Give me my boy back. I haven't used Chong in like the last 7 missions because I was like, I'm doing a lore squad. Give me Chong back. I love him. He does the punching really good. This is my kind of fighter right here. Anything else I want to deal with? I feel like I don't need Lapland or Typhoon. I feel like I get rid of Tiffany. I'm gonna get rid of Tiffany and swap her in for some melee-esque character. Maybe? Who's someone cooler? Stainless? I was thinking about Stainless when he showed up in the thing. I was like, I feel like Stainless is actually a character I should use a lot more because I feel like him just giving Chong just a guaranteed thing he can hit is probably really good, actually. You know what? Do it. I should try using Stainless more.
Joining up with Rhodes Island.
Plus, he's thematically appropriate for me, because he's you. Service queue, pick. You either get to be Stainless or you get to be Catherine. Those are your only options. They're both good options. I shouldn't have put him down first. Catherine with a Q. Aw, hell. We got the oh, come on. Easy. We got the it's just called the game is called Catherine. I was hoping the game was called something else that made it funny, but no, the game is also just called Catherine. Catherine full body reference. There we go, I guess. Windflit? Oh my god, I don't even remember which one Windflit is. Who's Wind? Is Windflit? Windflit isn't a Who the hell's Windflit? Oh, you guys are just naming other artificers right now? Oh, Windflit's the dude that like was a 5-star on like a limited banner, wasn't he? He was like the 5-star on like Texas Altars banner?
This staff is bound to
Oh god, why is this so hard? Why is this so hard? How did I do this last time? What? How did I? Oh, I put the faster deploy down before. No, I don't. I haven't played gameplay in so long that I legitimately am just fucking up now. I haven't had to use my brain in so long, and like the actual like stages themselves have been like fairly basic, but this is like I have to have like 2 different setups early. I don't know. I'm off the game right now. He's on the Spectre banner. Is that it, really? Because I thought he was on a banner that I cared about. No, I guess that makes more sense. He was on a banner I didn't care about, because then like when people were really like, oh, I hate Windflit, I was like, I don't know who this is, because I don't think I pulled on it. Back in my day. You go here. Oh, I guess part of it as well is that since this went a different way, which actually I don't know if that was good or not that I did the other way. Whatever, it works out. The main thing is that we can get Texi over here. Probably, maybe. I don't know if I should have him on E3 or not. Skill 3 or not. I think Skill 3 is probably fine though. Because it gets him whenever the big boys come down, he can help out.
Need speed to succeed.
Just do that, that should be fine. Might want to put someone else with him. Do we want to put this here actually? That's kind of cute. Do that. They're like characters. We'll put Lumen over here. Actually, we'll probably put Saria there. What do you do? Forgot that I have to like put him down as a melee unit first. Oh, that's bad. It's not bad, but it's just like I don't want to do that. I want to just put him down as like a guy. I want to put him like that. Like, I want to have him go somewhere like not important. Ah, hell. Is there a module to make artificers or like to make someone deployable in any tile? Is it instructor guards I'm thinking of? Can they make that but for like artificers? Oh, there's a lot of people here.
This will keep you quiet.
Honestly, I didn't want to destroy completely because I wanted Chong to be able to pop off here. Did not realize how fast how close he was. Like shift, yeah, like shifter. Like shifters are the obvious answer that they can be deployed in both, but I'm pretty sure instructor vanguards have one of their mods that allows them to be deployed on either tile, and I want that for artificers because I don't really care about Samus as like a guy. I care about him for his crabs that Sean can hit. At least in this specific instant. Oh, nice. I got really scared there for a second. I was not looking that hard.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Damn, this is up for 70 seconds, guys. You guys remember that? That's one of the insane parts that I always forget is that its uptime is literally insane. Over a minute. Oh, hey, no. I forgot about healing. I forgot about healing. Hold on. Don't touch him. Okay, we win this. Wasn't worried ever. Okay, now I'm worried. Who died? Oh, Texas? I didn't know Texas was still down. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I thought I removed her. I thought I took her up. Wow. Hey, don't. Oh, he attacks things in the storm as well, right? That's fine. Remove that, and then what we're gonna do is... No, he's gonna eat it. Down to work. No, I didn't think about the storms. Wait. This isn't hard. I'm just bad.
I can take out a few more. You go ahead and retreat.
Does the Delta mod allow them? You can't it? That's only for their traps though. That's not for them themselves. I'm not throwing. Why would I ever throw in Arknights? Why would I not want to just immediately do the story? I don't want to be doing this for another week, Ben. All we have to do is kill them when they come out. It's that easy. Wait, really? I didn't know Trapmaster's got a melee mod. Whatever blocks, so they have to go. So they all have to go one way. Block that. Oh, you're so smart. So I want to do. Wait, how do you do? But they all have a. I got it. I got it. Oh, and this is actually insane with Chong. Those dudes don't range attack unless you are in the red stuff. Well, the red stuff includes the storm, right, though, is the issue? Oh, I might have made a mistake, actually. We'll find out. What we're going to do is, I think these guys are fast. And the storm is slow, so what we're going to do is let them go through. We're going to remove this. We got to go kill the one guy over here, though, is the issue. So what we do is, Vice can solo this. He can't do anything. He's gonna die. Yeah, that happened. We can block this, though. Everyone has to go through here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have to worry about the storm is the issue now. I didn't think about that. The storm can go. I know what to do. I know what to do. The storm can go up. I don't have to put that first robot down. It will go through first. Victoria Simulator. Because I did this on accident the first time. The storm can actually go through here before the guys start going through here. So all I have to do, I'm still gonna block here. I got it. I understand. No one say it. No one say anything. I know my plan. I know what to do. See, the storm goes through here, and then I block afterwards. Because I was able to block here. The storm doesn't get blocked by this thing, so it gets pushed through. Look at that. Perfect. Now we get to play the game. Now we get to gaming. Now it's done. It's done. It's over. We win. Some days I am in awe of my power when it actually finally goes off. We go here. And we want to be a little bit safer, so we put this here. I know it's gonna eat a little bit. She might die, but that's the only one, honestly. And even then. See, we're fine. We're fine.
Needs space to succeed.
I'm winning. There's a difference. And look, to even make it better, we can't lose. We have a revenant. See, it's even better. She can't even die. They call her Myrtle the Immortal. They call the Immortal. Mortal the Immortal. Wait, why did Amiya die? Did she just get attacked normally by these guys? They can attack normally? I don't know. I'm surprised at that, but. Look, you just pop all the skills, you pop all your OPs. No, that's Myrtle. I know you're probably making another joke, but. I think we won. See, look at that. It's so easy. We can't even like put a Shavin at this. We can't even put Saria down because there's a Revenant in the way. That's how hard we won. Put this down. I'll put Saria down. I want the Chong to be touching to be like near anyone. We do this. We have to worry about these guys still. That's like the only issue, but it's fine. We just kill them. And by them I mean like the ghost men. Because if they're dead, then who's gonna like attack our guys? Mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit, mosh pit. I legit don't know what's happening right now, by the way. Low key, it costs too much. I really wanted to put her over there and just like have her pop her skill eventually, but I think it's actually a bad idea to do that. Speaking of bad ideas, actually. Myrtle, you got it.
I'll be right back.
These are tough. How did I deal with these two before? Here's the fun part, though. I don't have enough DP to do this. What are they weak to? How did I kill them? Myrtle, she was the last one to die. What are you? Sacrilegious Chimera, that's the thing. I'm a man of God. I can't deal with the sacrilegious. Why are you hard now? They're harder, right? That's like the elite version? I'm not normal. I'm like, yeah, okay, see, I'm only used to, that's a Revenant, never mind. Was Hodor's skill active? Did I use? I think I used it earlier for something. I think I need to just make sure I use Calcid at the right time to, if we drop Calcid and have her, like, monster chew on someone, we should be able to get it. Everything else is, like, the setup is there. Now it's just the execution. Like, the having this go here and just chill out here without me having to worry about it, kinda great. kind of exactly what we were looking for. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Perfect. Actually, do we want to put this here? Because then we have 2 healers. We'll have 3 in total. We'll have Amiya, then we'll have Lumen, and then we'll have Saria here, and then Calcit possibly at the end, but Calcit's not going to heal. He was a bear here. Happy Tuesday, welcome in.
This will keep you quiet.
Also, we need to be more on top of Chong's skill. There we go. 3, 4. That kills, he gets the refresh as well. Doesn't really change a lot, but it will help in the late game. And also, I should be dropping, I should be killing these guys earlier if I can help it. Like, if I can, you know what I mean?
Pass on your last words.
I'm gonna drop this here. I'm gonna drop this here.
The grim perils of the longest night. We should.
That will help block 2. Chong pops off here. There we go. So this should help with things. You don't get the range to kill here, unfortunately. It's a little bit of an issue, but it's fine. Yeah, because there's gonna be multiple people here, and what we can do is we can then pop this skill. You can tank those boys. Meanwhile, yeah, we want to start doing this, where we can start attacking, like, this will hit these guys as well as hit this Noxa here, down here, right? Pop this for DP. And also, yeah, we will drop Lapland. We have to watch out for this, but if we can drop Lapland, like, over here and actually get her to survive, when she pops her skill off, it goes nutty, you know what I mean? Get rid of you. I'm gonna have Utage try to solo this guy a little bit. This guy's gonna be an issue. But having her fight this guy before he actually pops off, kinda nice. The Nox here. We did chunk him for a fair amount of damage, though. Lappy died. Move this. The fools. There's nothing for them over here. I might have been mistaken, but we'll find out. Oh, I don't know if we can do this. I don't know if we can do this. Let it play through. Let it play through.
Moving to designated location.
Because we can't block this, because this is going to be blocking an entire thing. It's not going to go up in time. What if you guys go over this way, then? Oh, no, there are some down there that actually do want to go that way. I want to see the Minas Plus squad. That's also H13, not H14. I don't know if that's just a mistypo in the title or not. The actual like thumbnail's not loading. Okay. I think I want to do. I think Ami is actually not like, we're gonna keep her in the squad because I like her, but I think the move is actually we'll put Lapland out. Actually switch Stanis out for Logos as well. Logos might be good here as well. We need some kind of just murder killer, like in place of Amiya, because it's not about like surviving. It doesn't matter if we survive, we just kill them first, right? The best defense is a really good offense. Move all the red tiles, make it a super summon, let it pass. I can see that working. Because then the dudes don't like pop off, right?
No need to make a scene.
How do you do... I'm not going to do that yet. Only if we continue to bungle in glorious amounts. But how do you let the storm pass without letting these guys get through, right? Because, like, the storm can go this way, but these guys go faster than the storm, right? So what's to prevent them from, like... And, like, having the storm not kill anything? Because it feels like when the storm is going through here slowly, it will destroy who's ever like blocking these guys. Unless you're doing like faster deploys here and here and then removing them like not long after the fact. That can kind of work. Okay, we let the wolves take care of this. Inside you there are 2 wolves. They will hold down the neutral.
Need speed to succeed.
The 2, I think it's 2. Also, honestly, I'm a little bit worried about this popping off, but I think I want to do it now. I'm scared about the wolves attaching onto this thing, but if I do it while there are enemies in front of it, and hopefully I'm doing it as soon as possible because hopefully it will come back up in time that we need it, right? That's kind of what I'm hoping on. I'm banking on this, like, killing these guys, jumping down here, wrecking havoc, and then coming back in time that I need it for the second time. That's the one that I'm not sure about, is will it come back when I need it or not, but we'll find out. I'm gonna do this as well to, there's already a wolf down here. If I kill them, the wolf can then grab onto this dude over here just to make things speed up, for lack of a better word. Yeah, and see, look, now the wolf was able to, like, jump on this guy. We killed one of them already, so that's really good compared to where we were last time. Do this, do this, do this. Put tank slash killer out here. Like, we have sped up the damage. Go south the long way. Oh, how do you make it go south the long way? I'm also gonna do this over here, where this should hopefully be far enough away that I think Utage might be able to solo this guy without, like, she had this guy attacking him, which was the issue. This is an issue still, but
Got a problem that needs solving?
this is much better, by the way. So now we still have to worry about this guy. There's only one Storm Boy here. Oh, he's attacking the Revenant Shadow, too. See, Utage can solo this guy pretty well. Takes the long way when you block the middle path, too. Why does it take the long way? What I'm also gonna do is when this guy gets around here, I'm gonna remove this so he starts going the other way. I'm gonna try to like make these guys go back and forth a little bit. Finagle with them, you know what I mean? And meanwhile, hopefully W can run enough of a interference. Or while this is happening, like W can like hopefully take care of some guys, right?
Got a problem that needs solving?
We're just trying his best right now. We got rid of the big guy here. Perfect. Lumen's gone, which isn't great. We're gonna get rid of this as well. We want to keep these guys running back and forth for a little bit longer, right? Let's see if we can drop Logos down. I'm scared about Logos a little bit because he might just die, but I think we kind of got this. If I can do this until Utage's back up too, that'd be really nice because then Utage might be able to solo the. Ooh, Chung! Chung! There's another one. Oh hell. Oh, this is. Oh no. Oh no.
The staff is bound to
Oh, barnacles. Honestly, we're not in a terrible spot yet, though. We're about to be, but like, yeah. As soon as the storm comes over here, I think this is where the fun ends. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there. We're gonna see how this into this works, though. It's true damage from Monster. Unfortunately, Monster can only attack one thing with true damage at a time, but... That's my daughter? That's my daughter? That's my daughter? Question mark? Be slow, be slow, be slow, be slow, be slow. Oh! We're not out of the woods yet! We are so not out of the woods yet, but...
Bad luck.
They don't call me the doctor for nothing. They call me that because I have a PhD. Never give up, service crew.
Mission accomplished.
Never let other people tell you what to do, unless you desperately need it. But if you have an inkling, go for that inkling for at least a reasonable amount of time.
Are primitive at their roots.
Woo!
Just who I am.
My scuffology PhD. I was gonna say hymnbology originally, but Always believe in yourself. Always believe in yourself. Look at that. We got 2 out of 5 now. Okay, now here's the hard part. This one might be harder. Statistically, it should be. Oh, no, maybe not. The Maelstrom of Shadows roils relentlessly, drawing in hatred. There's no storm. Are there gonna... This doesn't say roadblocks, did it? Oh, excuse me. Are there roadblocks in here? It looks like there could be roadblocks in here. What's going on in this one? This looks both scary and also not at all scary, but that means it's probably really scary. It's too wide open. This also looks like a fight that I would fight in Ego, right? This looks like an Ego stage. Sometimes you can tell a lot about a stage by what actually is in the stage. This is one of those times. Let's Beyblade. Rolling around. That's not Beyblade. I don't know why Let's Beyblade always makes me think about Sonic, but... what?
Pass on your last
He has the
days.
balls around him when he gets the Beyblades on him. I remember that, actually. These will shoot lasers. F is fine. There's a one over here. I'm scared about the... Oh, they're moving forward. They're moving forward. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Sean? Oh, this is what they call the not-so-good moment now. Oh, okay, okay, okay. We're picking up, we're picking up. Oh, he's just gathering energy to him. Hi, Myrtle. I'm gonna get rid of Chong myself because he doesn't deserve to just die like
You
that.
saw nothing.
Do these guys like have... Can you never give up without thinking of a Japanese man harvesting Asiatic clams? As you should! Shizuo Matsuoka is an inspiration, and that video of the Japanese man harvesting Asiatic clams, but more importantly, the larger video of just a bunch of Shizuo Matsuoka just saying a bunch of inspirational words, is one of the greatest things you will ever see in your life, service crew. Please go look up on YouTube right now in case you need it. I should do that bit again. I did that bit a long time ago. I haven't done that in so long. I don't think there's any recorded history of me doing that bit on stream anymore. But like, one of the greatest bits I've ever done in my life, I was playing Baba Is You. Classic, air quotes classic, very good semi-recent puzzle game, Baba Is You. And I was on the final stage, air quotes final stage, because it actually goes insane. But like, I was on the final stage of Baba Is You for over an hour, possibly close to 2. I put that thing on. By the end of that video, I had beaten that level. Because you just sometimes need some encouraging words by Shizuo Matsuoka. That's the video. Go look it up. It's a very good video. It will inspire in you the ability to persevere. You will find the emotion within yourself that says you are worth it. You can do it. Don't give up. The world is beautiful, and you are living in it. Therefore, you are
Bad luck.
beautiful, service
You ran
crew.
into me. Moving to designated location.
We don't want to put anyone in this orthogonal row, but these two have both like exhausted all their stuff, right? You may call it Beyblade City, aka Portland? Do this. He might end up taking this laser, which I think is fine. I think he can take a laser. You think Sean can like tank a laser? Kinda.
Mine and Teresa's emotions.
Low-key, high-key. Go sick. Oh, bigger issue that I did not. You can't stun that? Okay, there's a bigger issue I didn't think about for this. That. He's in the middle of everything. How do you kill that? Did you find a copy pasta of the Northern Lion doing the boulder up a hill?
Okay?
Lock in, get it twisted. If you can lock in, you can do anything. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level of ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. That video is so good. All right, so now that we know what the Beyblades do, which we've known what they do, but now that we know how their game works, let's see if we can like stop their twisted game before it begins. Dealing with the chalice in the center is a bit of a scary bit though, because there's one that just spawns right here. And it's like, how do you touch that? Also, yeah, you can't really touch those either, so that's a little bit of an issue. Where can you, like, I guess I'm gonna do this. This isn't great, but I feel like Myrtle can, like, do stuff. And, like, we can remove her and then place her down later if we need to. When they start moving forward, we can try to do this. Actually, just get rid of as many Beyblades as we can, right? That's a thing. Oh, these ones in the center are being protected by the chalice, though, so they're not doing that much. You're a pawn in the universe, chess match!
Moving to designated location.
It's such a good coffee pasta. Get rid of this now. So it's gonna be a little bit scary because W's not in a bad spot actually, because these guys won't, like, they're gonna go to it, but like they're not gonna be able to. They're gonna hit this, but that's overall fine. Yeah. Like, this is not terrible. Also, we killed enough that apparently this laser didn't go off for the center. Ooh, no. No, you do not make me eat my words, sir. You do not allow me. Why are you up for that one? Actually, no. Do it up, Queen. I believe in you. Oh yeah, I can. I was like, why? Yeah, I can put it there. Okay. Oh, they're moving. Okay. It's too long to fit in one Twitch message, ironically enough. Got 2 more shots from Queen W over here. W, as she's called. No one has ever called her that in her goddamn life. And she would kill someone if they tried to. So all these are good. W can survive here then, I'm pretty sure. This is no. Wait, how much health did she have? Did she just die? I swear that she had a lot of health. Did this guy just one-shot her? Oh my god. That shouldn't happen. I did not mean. I don't like it when I immediately am proven wrong.
Need speed.
Get rid of that before she dies. That's good though. Yeah, we got rid of the 2 chalices. I think we win this now. I am gonna let this play out one time. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Both third chalice. So, why? Also, that's gonna be a chalice too. I'm almost certain. Yep. I was gonna say nothing else is flying here, so yeah, seeing the yellow like flying thing. Chalice, but this is good. The wolves are on the hunt. The wild hunt has begun. We can also then do some healers, right? I'm gonna put Calcet as our other air quotes healer, because then we can then deploy Monster as a break in case of emergency kind of deal. Oh right. Forgot about those exits.
No.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh, this could be less than good.
Need speed to succeed.
Good. And this is alive. Okay. Oh, not okay. What is the hell? I don't like it here anymore. I would like to go home. Oh, I thought that already like got procced. Oh, he recharged. So it's like Monster's alive. Monster's on that same rank. Oh, barnacles. We can do this to. Yeah, this guy's going up as well, so we should be able to get rid of a fair chunk of them here. I will pop that. Please don't kill Hoder.
Mine and Teresa's emotions. I'll manifest them here.
Oh, these. Oh, we are not making it out of this alive though, because I don't think we can deal with this guy. Oh my god, I don't like these chalices. I don't even know why I proc that.
Vermin.
I can't even think.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Yeah, they're gonna break through there. We have to. I think I'd just go a lot more faster replays. And then we get rid of Chong. At least get rid of Chong, and then I think we just go for like a super fast redeploy strategy where the entire idea is just getting rid of as many Beyblades as possible. Is what I have in my mind right now. Order goes crazy though. Love that dude. The bigger issue is that someone who doesn't go crazy enough is Texas against these guys. Big boys. Surprised Order did that well. Detention Brusher? Detention Brusher might kill. On the far oh, they are! Ooh! That's a neat little idea. Because you could do, the one thing you could do is you could do, I don't know if, I didn't do Saria. Let me do Detention Brusher for Saria. I also want to do, swap out, Ami, I know it's your birthday, but now that I saw those tiles, I kind of want to do Ifrit over there, if I'm being honest. Because like that's like they all line up in the back row. We can just Ifrit that entire back row. Get rid of Logos as well. If we're being funny, like the other thing I want to do is I want to go for the faster deploy to kill as many Beyblades as I can. I think Yato. I don't know if this will kill, but I feel like it's at least worth the try to see if Yato can like ping pong off the Beyblades. Her skill 2 might be better for that though, but. Do that. I think we keep Hoder. I think we get rid of Chong as well. We swap Chong for honestly Tifon Eternal Hunt.
Take this weapons and
Because I think yeah, if she's here. If she's here, she can hit this guy. So that will help deal with that. See, I don't use skill 3 that much. So I think I agree with you. In that it's either does less, it does low damage or it does high damage, and I never know which one. I feel like I'm gambling every single time I do it, but like advanced gambling. Yeah, this looks good. We have a few new strategy, a few new spices we can toss into the mix. More importantly, service crew, this is a really important question. How do we do the other part of the thing we need to do, well, like the 15 like missions or whatever like that? How does that work? Like, how fast can we do that? Can we just, how quickly we just jam it out?
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
Does more damage the more things it hits. Oh yeah, because it's for every step moved. That is true. I don't think I do Tifon first. I think I do Ifrit first, because they're gonna move eventually, and I want them to like, I want her to get as much damage on them as possible. Oh, she does burn damage too now. Oh, I should have had skill 3 on.
Does it hurt?
I was debating between the two. Also, yeah, that was not worth it. I think this is good for later on. This might not be good. This might not be what I want to do there, actually.
Got a problem that needs solving?
And yeah, I think Texas down here, like it was earlier, was actually like insanely good, because it was able to remove so many Beyblades, and now it's not. Oh, but Texas's interrupt can like take the charges from them, so that's fine-ish. There's like a thought process there. There are lasers around there, so I can't really do that. Yeah, I want to be able to do something here, but I can't. You can just solo click it, I think, can't you? Ah, she's on skill 3. Oh, embarrassing. Do you solo? I feel like you do. I will get rid of you. I'm afraid about you dying. What'd she do? What did she die to? What? He didn't do an attack animation. Did an orb spawn inside his body? What? Rude? We do this. Yeah, I think Ifrit here was bad. I think Ifrit here later on during the second half, fantastic. Ifrit right now, actually terrible. You know what? Honestly, mulligan this immediately. I do not want to play at that run. I know when I've made an actual grave error, and I think that was an actual grave error. Where I compared to like the progress we made in the previous one, this is. So our main goals are to get DP.
Stay close. Don't run off.
And to clear Beyblades.
皆さんの安全を全力で守ります。
Gotta time it a little bit well. That should be good. We're hitting all 4 corners that way. We do this. Then we'll also drop, yeah, we'll drop Yato, that did a decent chunk there.
Need speed to succeed.
Okay. We're also gonna do this. We're also gonna then, we need to have enough DP that we can drop Utage on this guy, I think, before the Beyblades come out. Or we can do... Oh no! Do Lumen. We get a healer out now. Maybe T-Fun survives. I want T-Fun to survive. I need T-Fun to survive. T-Fun's surviving. Like, everyone else dying, not great. Don't love it, but we can make it work. T-Fun surviving is really important. So I think T-Fun, it can be the big winner for us. Frick. T-Fun did do a lot of chunk damage, which is what I want. I guess maybe, let's just set up over here instead. The blue boxes at the beginning are kind of like a bait, it feels like.
You made a fool out of me!
Something made back by 40,000 point loss during horse gambling stream. Nice! You just not. Oh, when you said you cannot read and just watch the numbers go up, I guess you're talking about the hidden front thing. Good. Just like Uma Musume. Like doing like hold on. My question is 50. What does 15 mean? Like is that 15 runs or is that like 15 quests within runs? And if it's quests within runs, how many do you get on a normal run?
So I'm the one calling the shots here.
This might not have been the best idea. I think Myrtle first would have been better because we need to get Myrtle's skill off ASAP.
Need speed
Look at
to
this.
succeed.
We can then do this. Should kill this one. Didn't wow. We want to keep Texas up. I'm gonna put this here, yeah. I also want to keep Texas up because what my plan is that Texas can interrupt these guys when they start shooting their laser, right? I'm just gonna do this because she can heal, theoretically. Yeah. Get rid of you that way. I might drop monster behind. Do this as well. This is a goofy little thing. Press like reach stage number or clear emergency event 3 or do ending 5. Okay. So put monster. Oh no, I should have put monster facing down. Actually, no, monster probably can't attack these guys because they're technically air units. It's probably not bad. This might be fine. No, because now, yeah, that dies. Terrible. If you stay alive, that's not terrible either. Nope, you died. It's fine. We might be able to salvage. I think Dejin goes here, actually, because Dejin, when she pops her ability, can hit all 3 lanes, which could be honestly, she can go here as well. She can still hit all 3 lanes. But, like, this is more like I messed up. She can hit all 3 lanes, which I think is more, know your strengths. Know your strengths. Or know your flaws, I guess is the better way to put it. I've used all the orbs from them, so I can put anyone down, and that can be fine. Plus, this one can allow her to hit this. That's good. I don't want to hit Dejin's skill here, because I think we'd just hit this guy and nothing else. So I feel like I can be a little bit greedier with it. God, they all just take so much damage. They're not even in the thing anymore. They're just taking like no damage. I need, oh, I wish this was Yato
This
skill
will
2. Maybe I was wrong.
You want Miles? Use your weapon to tell me who you are.
In fairness, I guess Dejin, when her skills actually goes insane. Burst damage versus consistent damage over time. Should have waited on that.
ざまあないわね、ドクター。私たちみんなこ
What's
こ
up,
が
W
死に場か
in
も
the
しれないわ。
squad? I didn't remove her,
こ
right?
れが報いってやつかしら。
Clearly I didn't. She was talking
怖
right
くな
then.
ったいいじゃない。ついてきて。
W also does the same thing that Tifon does. But W can hit multiple targets, whereas Tifon's only hitting the one target.
そうじゃないと。
So maybe W is what we put forward into the front really early on. Like jam out a W, because that's the first we got was we had a W down here, we jammed her out, and she just kind of like cleared a lot of stuff.
No need to make a scene.
So even though I like Tifon killing this, I think W here to be more impactful, because W, when she's popping her Revenant shots, hits all 4 of them, right? Or 5 if they're all grouped together. Not doing a lot, but like doing, I think, enough a lot.
You ran.
Probably could have timed this better, but it's workable, and it does kill this, so it does refresh. What do you mean it doesn't kill that? Kill that? What the hell? RNG?
Need speed to succeed. Moving to designated location.
I know the startup time on this is really bad, so I'm gonna put this here actually. It's gonna hit these two and make. That's the same thing it did last time.
任務概要ただの紙くずよ。
Oh, and the other good thing is since she puts a Revenant Shadow out, that's what had happened last time too. They're gonna waste it on the Revenant Shadow. I didn't even think, I forgot about that like thing happening. That's a godlike interaction. Oh, maybe we can do both of these then. If they're burning everything on the Revenant Shadow, then we can do this to just like do some lockdown. Lock him down enough that W's thing can become active. And if W's thing can become active, I think we go like crazy. We go Sicko mode. Sicko mode? Some damage there. Sicko mode has been popped. We can't heal from there. We're gonna pop this Sicko mode as well. Try to get a heal off. We're not gonna put Monster down, so then Calcic can focus on actually healing here. We are gonna put no, I know I just said that, but if we do that, Myrtle dying is whatever, that's fine. They're both protecting each other, which is making this harder. It kills one though. This is where it gets a little spooksy. I'm gonna do this actually, because it will keep them within this range, and they should be taking like the more damage they take, the more damage the big Chalice takes, right? That's decent. That's decent. That's decent. W's still alive too. Ooh.
Need speed to succeed.
I'm succeeding. I'm succeeding. I'm speeding and succeeding. Wow, that really does do a lot of damage. I'm gonna do this as well. To have this one stop. Maybe I should have done up to this one actually. This is good though. This is what they call acceptable, except for the fact that I have no DP. So there is another future of this where I like swap out one of these 3 with like another Vanguard that I can like put down. That is the issue.
How soon do you want them gone?
Trust me on this, trust me on this, trust me on this. She's gonna die actually, isn't she? Don't die in one hit, don't die in one hit, don't die in one hit.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist?
I was hoping it was so close. Can I... It's not gonna be enough. We need 3 DP in...
Emotion is meaningless here.
It would have been so Kino! What level is my Myrtle? What level doesn't matter?
Grasp this is tightly
Because she would
in your
survive
hand and
longer
run.
from getting hit, right?
Don't look back. I will take care of things here.
It was a very soon. Happy Thursday, welcome on in. Tuesday, whatever day it is, doesn't matter. I think my Myrtle's like, she's a weird level. She's 44. I feel like she's still not taking that many like shots, even if she was like max level low. Maybe she could take 3, which that might have been enough. Myrtle is a fairly squishy girl. Yeah, I think what I want to do, DP is the issue. And yeah, I had Ifrit in here as like a funny haha idea, but I think we want to switch this out for Cantabile, TVH. Is today the day that I'm... We'll see how this goes. If Cantabile wins me this, I'm going to E2 Cantabile. I like Vigil, but Vigil's not good for getting DP. Like, I kind of want someone that can just be slapped down and give me DP, and Cantabile is literally that. Like, I was gonna go, if not Cantabile, I was gonna go one of the other Pioneer Vanguards, actually. Like, I was gonna go Flametail or the other one, Texas. Because I can slap them down for the same price as Myrtle and get some decent, like, refund on it. Because I would just want to slap them down, get a skill, and then, like, pop them off. Let's do, what we can do too is we can do this into, because she's now keeping them in place a little bit. I don't know how, like, how tanky Cantabile is, but we can do some gaming here. I think I switched that to skill 2, honestly. I feel like her skill 3 is not impressing me. God, it always putting the... Does the Revenant Shadow always go to the left of W? Because that's, like, perfect that it's done that, like, every single time so far. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I don't put this down until we have Texas, I think. So I've made a little bit of a flub, a little bit of an error, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. You can't solo, but I want you to try anyway. Do this for DP, because DP is our lifeblood. We can then pump this into... It's gonna be 23 DP. Yes, that should... Perfect, work. And this as well. They're outside of each other's range right now, so we're doing maximum damage to this one before it starts moving in. Though I guess when it moves in, they can, like, share damage. I don't really know how that works out. It's a weird way that ends up happening. Well, Cantabile still has to try that as well. Cantabile will theoretically have the target priority except for this guy. I'm gonna do this as well. Because I was hoping that, like, that's fine overall. It's not the best situation we've been in, but it's a really good situation when you consider the previous ways that this has been handled. We can do this. W should be able to, Lappy should be able to kill this on its own. Good. W might be able to finagle with this. If we put Texas down at the right moment, we can stun both of them. Alright, orbs. Speaking of red, maybe I should switch it red. Go, boys, go! Get them, Wolfies. Do this. We need our healers and things out now, but I think overall this is in a approachable position. We need to get rid of both of these, but I think the wolves kill this one, and there is one wolf on this guy. So I think if we do, I am gonna just drop this just to finish this one off. Because now everything else is we're fully in the second stage. What do you mean 87? I know a lot of the Beyblades actually. This is where like Ifrit would have been really funny. Like I really like the idea of Ifrit being there. There's a world where I save W's skill until the second round of Beyblades come out, but that is not this world. I'm gonna do this because I think we can do this. I think it's fine actually. It's horrible. Look at this. We got rid of this thing as well. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Where are they getting? Are Beyblades? Oh, the Beyblades are spawning from here as well. Oh, that's annoying. So you can't really do anything about that. We're gonna put Dejin here. Yeah, because Dejin should be able to 2v1 this. With a healer, with... Well, that's not good. We're unable to get the skill off. Okay, we got that. Utage's still within range, so she can kill that. Good. Odor. Now's your chance, bucko. Please don't die. I'm gonna do this. This is scary because obviously then she'll just be healing her. No, she'll just be healing herself, right? Oh, okay. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Lapland's on this side, so I'm gonna do this because Lapland should be able to focus on this guy. Go, 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 go. No, you're kidding! Don't just immediately die. Come on! You call yourself a sarcasm warrior? God, we're so close, we're so close. Doing this gets me DP. Hopefully you survive like 3 shots. 2 shots is fine. Also, you're getting healed, you're getting healed, you're getting healed. Actually, you're getting healed, you're getting healed, you're getting healed! Yo, Canterville might, the Canterville might be getting E2'd after this.
Pass on your last words. No.
Do this, do this, do this, do this. Should have both of them. Yes! Oh, that did so much damage! Oh my God, monster! What are you talking about? Hodor is not in a spot. Hodor needs to deal with this guy, I think. We can get rid of, I don't think Calcit's doing anything. We get rid of Calcit. We need to be able to get 78 DP is the issue. If we want these ones. W's up soon-ish, though. This guy's almost dead. So it's mostly on this and also on this, which is an issue, because I don't know who can deal with this. I think I remove, yeah, everyone except for maybe Hodor, because I think Hodor is still blocking this one. Because like, yeah, these aren't doing anything. Oh, they're still stunned from this as well. I think this is cheaper in case things fuck up.
You can go do something else.
And the other thing is she comes with full HP. Utage drops with half health, which is what I was scared about, but it's feared, it's feared, it's feared. It's afraid! It's afraid! Ah, I'm afraid! Fuck! Ah! I don't know if Utage would have survived.
In your hand and run. Don't look back. I will take care of
I doubted her because I feel like because she drops in with half health and I feel like they just like can one-shot her. Ah. Honestly though, it's not her fault. And I think like she is one of my most used operators. Utali. She's one of my like most used operators that I borrow a lot because I don't have her E2'd myself, so congratulations. Well, I take it back. Not today. Well, what is it? What has Vanguard? Supporter? So sure, real talk. Is it worth it to trade 6? No, how many would I have to do? I need 5 more, so I need to trade, what, 10? Someone help me, I'm bad at math. Is it worth? Other way around. Yeah, I'm glad that actually didn't work. It looked weird. Because we would need 12 of them for 6 of these. I mean, I don't use supporters, TBH. Yeah, let's do it. I probably should have, I thought about that like before, and then I was like, just do it. And then I did not think about actually like switching it out. Use 9, not 12. Perfect. Look at that. I didn't even have the right like person in there too. I thought it was 3 to 2 too, but it looked like it had 12. Oh, I have 12. I used 9 of my 12. Looks weird. You. Chips. Where are Vanguard chips are there? Max. Yes. Confirm. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Love that change for me. Wait, oh, too bad. What am I waiting on? Are you eating candy bill? Yes.
おはよう、ドクター。
She saved the day, and then I flubbed it up on my own. Also, I feel like out of all the Vanguards, I like doing faster deploys, and it's like very good. Like she feels really good in the playstyles that I end up like finagling with occasionally, where it's like either I'm doing Pioneers because I like them stylistically, they're just very solid, or I want to just like get DP and just not worry about it, right? Ah. They're really not worth because over time you're going to use tons of chips anyway. But I do it on occasion. When's an op I really want to eat to and I don't feel like waiting. Same. Like, I mean, it's still currently CC season, right? Actually, I don't know. Is it technically? Yeah, it is technically. So like, we could have done this, but I was like, I don't want to do that. Where is this, by the way? Do I have a skin for her? I don't. Okay. This might be a hot take. I think I like her E1 more. What is she? 50? She doesn't have a module, but I think she's a 5-star, so it's 50, right? Is the usual one? Yes, sex is your special. Cool. I have 30 plus of one set of chips and 0 of its pair. Oh my god. Did you use the 0 one, or did you just get really bad RNG? Don't feel bad about crafting chips. Yeah, I guess that's true. So, cause I know like it's just statistically like it's a bad rate, but like I feel like sometimes just like you just want to be lazy, right? You got to give yourself some times that you're just like allowing yourself to be lazy. There's a difference between a one block and like I don't care that she's blocking anything. She's gonna like be there for like 5 seconds and get away, Vin. Half the time I've used her like shooting over a wall when she's not blocking anything. She's a ranged unit that just is forced to be on the ground.
You saw nothing.
They should do that actually. And Agent Vanguard module lets them deploy on range tiles.
Moving to designated location. Moving to designated
That we also do. I forgot to do this. Do this. I feel like our beginning was really good, and I have not replicated that really good beginning. So whoops. But again, the Revenant Shadow just keeps spawning here, which is actually really good. Actually, insanely good for me. Thank you, wife. I love my lazy wife. It's gonna be what, 36 altogether. Yeah. So I don't want to drop her down yet. I'm gonna. Oh, good job, Ace. You found the missing DP. We do this. I did like this strategy earlier. I think it's a little spicy, and not like good spicy, but I think it's just spicy. Also, yeah, I should have had monster facing left. I don't know why I did that. I keep thinking like I can hit this. I know I can't, but I'm like thinking like, see, this moves forward fairly quickly, so maybe that's why. But I know this does nothing because yeah, she's gonna die to the things anyway. I'm gonna remove her on my own because I don't trust. If she dies, then I don't get the DP back. But if she dies on my watch, if I like remove her, excuse me, not like her dying. If I do that, if I retreat her, I actually get DP back for her, which is nice.
Moving to designated location.
I'm gonna let this go forward. Once this dies, I'll remove it. What? not terrible.
I'm
I'm sad, I'm crying. I'm throwing up. But it's not
How
the worst thing
soon
in the
do you
world.
want them
I don't know if
gone?
Dead Pressure here is good. Dead Pressure can still hit both these things. I might do Hoder as a blocker on one of these two spots, honestly, if we can get the DP for it, but Hoder here was really
You
good.
want my opinion?
I love getting insane attack speed. Cantabile is really good with it.
Still
Hoder
one
is really good with it.
over
Hoder
Dr.
S1
Perfectionist?
with that, become unkillable, or S2 with it, become like stun god. Attack speed is one of the funniest things you can buff to the insane with some characters, and I'm all here for it. It is
Still
one of my
mulling things over,
favorites.
Dr. Perfectionist?
Hold on, let's see how good you are. Yeah, like he attacks before the health even gets cut in half, but it still goes through. Very weird.
Still mulling things emotionless meaning.
Oh, he's too fat to be moved. Wow, real?
I pass on your last words.
I probably didn't have to do that. No, Tage! Watch this game. I don't know if that was a game move, actually. I was thinking Candyman would do a little bit more damage. I forgot how low it was. We're gonna put a good healer there. Good healer, really good healer. Okay, high-key, low-key, real talk. I'm gonna do I really want to do a move. I really want to do a move here. I don't think I do a move here. I think if I do the move, it's bad.
You want my
Let's do this. Also, let's do this because this guy is down here. So we want to we want to get rid of a lot of Beyblades. We want to get rid of a lot of Beyblades. Let's not Beyblade. What crazy idea here? What if you wanted the Beyblade? But Texas said. Please don't kill Hoder. Please don't kill Hoder. That's the only thing I have going for me. What did I just say? Ah! How did W die? How did W die earlier? At the very beginning, we've done the WT fun thing like 3 times now. Okay, I got it. This is it. This is it. We're gonna lock in. No! What is this? Why do I keep getting the things where it's like, we're gonna do it. This is today's the day. Today's the actual end. Then it just doesn't. Why do these games have content in them?
Don't leave bloodstains. They're hard to clean.
You're right. You're right, Kiwi. Just lock in.
This will keep you quiet.
Like an iPad baby, this will keep you quiet. Wise words, W. Why Texas, whatever your name is. Actually, have a face up. There's a lot of like deep things you can hit. As soon as this runs out, we have to remove her as well. Don't forget about that. Do you. Woo! That actually did a lot. That felt good. Still up. And get rid of her. 6 seconds for that, so I don't want to do it yet. They're getting all their Beyblades, it's fine.
Good timing.
I pass on your last.
And then the main thing is we also want monsters facing left here. A little bit of there should work out for us. It's not going to be doing much now. It's also scary because obviously she could just straight up die too, actually. It's a little bit funny here. It will prevent Calcif from being like immediately killed. Maybe should have.
Break the silence first.
That's good. Tifon was able to kill that early enough. This one will die quickly as well. Okay. Does she survive?
わ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Oh, we get the heal on her as well. Oh, she survives. We stop Tifon's skill. Wish they removed Tifon here because we can get DP from it, and Tifon's not gonna be able to do anything. She's in a weird spot right there, right? Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop Texas here. This here. We need to get rid of this guy because I don't like him. I could have waited, but he will attack W, and I don't want W to die here. Honestly, fuck it. Do that. We can remove this now. He'll die, but he'll do like true damage to like burst a lot. Here's what we can do though. We'll do this because that's within Wisidel's attack range, and she can just start hitting it. Calcet's just looking pretty here because of the monster thing. We can then put this. We need to get DP, so we're popping this here. That's fine. Monster dies. I should have popped the skill. I didn't think about that. I forgot that she can actually still pop skill even if it's not in attack range. The way that technically works is like he doesn't get the bonus, but he can still actually pop the skill when it's not in attack range. Kenbill should not have been there. Kenbill should have been gone a long time ago. Get rid of you. Drop this here. We're mostly just doing some shit damage because this bad guy's here, but I guess we're doing some damage there. Hit this, send the wolves out, hit this, just gets an infinite buff. Send our big boy out. We want him over Deadly Pressure. Then, boom, we get to do double W? Quadruple U? That should be a big, that's a big one, that's a big one, that's a big one. That's a big boy right there. That's the game changer. Game changer. The stuns as well. I'm gonna put Deadly Pressure here. It's a spicy maneuver, but I'm a spicy kind of guy right now. Trust me on this. Oh, shoot! I was getting way too excited for that. That could have been bad. This actually still might be bad. I'm gonna do this though, because the main reason I wanted to do this was I just wanted to do some damage because these guys are so annoying. The W wolves, the Lappy wolves. I'm sorry. They're the wolves. The Signori de Lupi in the flesh? That's fine. W's, Calcet's fine here. All these white-haired girls in this game. What's going on? I don't want to do that because I think... No, we killed the one that's there! Free fun? Free T-fun? Oh! I'm gonna do that since this isn't a line. Like, we can safely deploy here. That's fine. Do this as well. Oh! Lock in. Don't. It's not over yet. Get rid of this. Get this, because we always need DP. AB DP. Always be DPing. Speaking of always DP, drop this. It hits right there. That's like the perfect spot for it to hit. We target solos. We know how powerful she is now. Yes. Tifon's going off. There's the Utage. Got it. Get rid of Calcet. He's done her job. Wait until he gets right here, and then we can do this. W's skill is coming up soon.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Come on, wolves. Oh! Get it.
Moving to designated location.
One, it's there.
Mission accomplished.
Holy shit. Sometimes she's kind of locked in. It's that easy. Oh my god. Damn, I'm good at this. Oh shit, we're not done yet. Alright. Now the hard part. Oh, I really don't. Can I have one of you guys do this for me? Like, how do you do this? It's pick a squad, hit depart. You need to check this up above to finish. Is that all of them? No, I don't think it is. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter. Don't count them. Clear emergency event 1A, ready up. Clear stage 1. Clear stage 2. Clear stage 3. Do these ones really matter? I really don't care for this game mode. This is like the worst thing they've done to me. And they made me read Zwilling Strum. The logistics squad under your command is proficient logistics and transportation. The goal is to transport strategic supplies to Lentinium. Proceed. Battlefield's ever-changing. Plan your route with prudence and direct your squad to the city. Like, no, like, real talk. Is there a guide for this that I can just cheat? These are all the same. This one's giving me, like, these numbers, so I guess go for this. I have played it! We literally played it when we unlocked it, and I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't really like this. It's a lot of numbers. It's basically Uma Musume, but it doesn't have any, like, appeal to me in the way that it does, because it's all about, like, Battlefield logistics. I have, in fact, played this. Because I remember if you do the other one, you get to, like, get a little boy, and what does he do? I don't know. I feel like you can sometimes tell if you don't like a game mode fairly early on. I feel like there are sometimes where it's like, oh yeah, maybe like if I play this more, it can be better. Sometimes it just doesn't. And it's nothing against the game mode itself. It's probably fine for some people, but it is not my type of game mode. Battlefield is ever-changing. Plan your route with prudence and direct each squad to your city. So yeah, let's do the platform. We can get Phonar on a mission. We're succeeding. We have a lot of these as well, so it just gets us one of everything. Cool. So to do this will keep progressing our quest, I'm pretty sure. So over here, we want to do some other things instead. We can do escape, like if we hit return, there we go. Rescue mission escape, you gather intel, minor catastrophe. So let's get some intel, I guess. It looks like we're low on Wi-Fi, so I guess we do this. Get another Wi-Fi that way. Minor catastrophes. Not pretty good there. Let's see what stats you need for the chapter event. So you need 20. Okay, so we're good there. Yeah, and you only have a certain number of decisions to make before you can actually get to that one. Okay. So yeah, I think last time one of the things I did was I went hard in the Phonar thing because I was like, that seems cool. But no, that's actually like, we hate Phonar here. We can kind of hustle force in the waste. So basically you're just trying to get stats to survive. If you're going for like Phonar, it's cute, but it doesn't really like help you win. This gets me a chance of like losing, so I don't want to do that one. I want to go for like guaranteed stuff if I can. This is giving me more Wi-Fi. This one's giving me more healing. I think I go healing. So we win this, easy enough. So we need to keep leveling up. Again, we don't care about these things because they're like, you have to do 4 of them. You need like skills for it, and it's just I think those are traps for like if you know what you're doing, but it doesn't like help you progress. It's more like a, do you want to spend 5 years doing? It's this. You know what this is? If you played Uma Musume, I think you know what this is. This is like these are the green trainer cards, right? Where it's like you can do some fun lore and get some things in there, but like it doesn't like give you the good. I don't know. Has anyone used the green Tazuna, I think is her name? I've only done the rookie trainer, the one that has Happy Meek as their trainee. That was kind of cute. I didn't finish that one. I did the first 3 or 4 notes on it. What do I need here? 60, 55, 45. We're gonna go for, we are logistics squad, so we want to do 60, 55, 45 if we can. So let's go for this one. Get all the credit bins. I should probably do that. But like the thing is, like, I don't know if it's worth it, right? I guess it's good for like there's like a little store you can get like some characterization for her. I don't know, Tazuna's the green one, right? Tazuna's not the, who's the girl with the hat? Who's like the actual like boss Uma? I feel like I should know that character's name, but I'm blanking on it right now. Or the SSR Tazuna is good, but falls off hard. Okay. Like as the game progresses on, you just get less and less benefits from it. This is perfect for us. Because it seemed like the things I saw were like between the two, whereas like I think if you look in the JP tier list, like yeah, it was fairly low down there, but I like saw some gold ones and she was like kind of hype, and I was like, what's going on here? We have our 60, so we need 55 and 45 now. This is kind of low. This will get us to over 45 by a lot, but what do we have here? This is good. Give me this one. And I've heard there will be a thing for Aoi and Happy Meek where you can actually help with training her into a monster for the finale. That's interesting. I wonder, do you get, I assume you get something better for it, like if you do that then, right? Where it's like now you actually have a, she's pretty good for the finale already though. She's usually placed in like at least top 5. I've had multiple Umapoi Legends where she's in like one of the 3 singing. We need, what do we need? 60, 50. So we need more Wi-Fi. How much more? We need, what, 6 more Wi-Fi? 6 more Wi-Fi, so nothing too crazy. So that's pretty good. Gets me a bunch of stats across the board. There we go. So we can just like play by ear for, yeah, we have the 2A. We need 2B though, so we need something that gets me some health. Perfect. So someone posted an Umapoi where an NPC horse won. Like not even that's actually insane the more I think about it. Because if you've ever looked at if you guys play Umusume, check out like the NPC horse skills. Because like early on they don't really have them because like not a lot of horses have skills early on. But like definitely in like the finale, they actually give the NPC horses debuff skills so they don't win. Like all the NPC horses have like skills that are like, if this is near other horses, slow down, and like actual like debuff skills like that because they don't want the random horses to win later on. Was the siege game the sword to the stone? Cool. $200, $155, $155. There are a lot of stats we need for these. Luckily, they're giving us a lot more stats for these across the board, too, so that kind of helps. Oh, all these are kind of... What do I need for these? I need more logistics for these. Really? I can try to, like, gamble on one of these with, like, a high % chance, I guess. Because that's a lot of logistics we need. Wait, I'm just under that. If I can get more Wi-Fi, then, I guess. If we get more Wi-Fi... Oh, it's only 88. Yeah, go for this. This is a huge chance. We almost never fail this, right? And then theoretically, that makes the next logistics one better. Have you got any of those debuffs yet? Uma? Yes, I have. I think multiple times I got the one that gives you more prone to slow starts or whatever it is. Funny thing is this one I was farming Haru. She did like 30-something races. Yeah. I think one of mine was with Haru, and another was with Gold Ship. And I don't think it was the one that you get from the Takarazuka Keenan, but it was like... She got debuffed. Do we go for the 34 there? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, Gatebound, that's it. And I know, like, I think Lahai's or someone had posted the one in Uma Musume where it's like lore accurate gold ship, right? What are we doing here? 200, 155, 155. For all these, what do we need? We need just everything for these ones. Let's go for healing here. We're talking about Uma Musume right now, Lahai's, yeah. Because we're playing Uma Musume. I love saying it like that. It feels so wrong to do that one. Yeah, focus is the skill that reduces late starts. Yeah, the gate buff is, because we were talking about the debuff skills, exactly. Because we were talking about how a lot of the NPC horses later on, Lahai's, have those like purple skills. Like, go to the Arena Keenan right now. Open up your phone, go to the Arena Keenan, and check out all the NPC horses and how dog their skills are. Wait, there's a gold skill for focus? Really? Where do you get that one from? That feels... Who has that too? Like what? I feel like even do you guys take focus in your Uma runs? There are some skills that just feel like I don't know why I would want this. Anyone that widens field of vision feels like a Like, maybe I'm playing wrong. Like all the maneuverability ones are the ones that feel, like, fairly correct, right? Like speed, acceleration, obvious choices. Maneuverability, I can see it. And, like, I'll grab it occasionally. Widening field of vision, not really a big fan of. And then, like, stuff like focus or any of the green skills, honestly. I feel like the green skills are only there for, like, after you beat a run and you're like, I have 80 points left over. I guess I'll grab one of these, right? Unless you're really going for, like, the muddy. Unless you're really out there being like, I want to go and, like, get all muddy in the water with, It's so hard. Why do you need so much healing for this? Low key, I might try to go for this one, actually, because I actually have the squad. I am running a logistics squad. Oh, this one is harder here, though. Honestly, this is great. We're gonna be getting the most stat per node that's within. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm not hard looking for it, but yeah, that's basically what it has been. Like it's just Uma. This is literally Idolmaster. All right. This is my domain, but I've played in this domain before that I know that, like, I've seen better versions of this domain. This will get me to over 200, so that's a win. Should be. SSR Taz. SSR Taz. We were just talking about her too, actually. Operation failed on an 87. Just like my Uma. What do we need? We need 200. So all we need is this 29 is a guaranteed win. I kind of would want more, but, like, I'll take the bird in the hand. We're at the very end here. Free points all the time, and just reduces chance you get blocked. Oh, focus is actually good for team trials. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, hold on. Why does it reduce the chance you get blocked? Does focus, like, even if you don't get a late start, does it still help you when you, like, burst out the gate? So you guys, like, Suzuka has it at potential 4-5. Green skills have their use, so they can bring you over the cap for a given skill. What do you mean bring you over the cap for a given skill? How's that work? So you can quite literally be faster than everyone else. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if you have, like, so they're not that useful for me yet, because I can count on, like, one hand the number of times I've had an Uma that has, like, a maxed out, like, speed stat or any other stat. And they're both Baksheen. We might be going for this NB, well prepared. 440, 440, 350. Gotta get some big ass numbers though. That's a guaranteed. That's a guaranteed 100% at 45. Oh, this 84 is good though. It gets me 60 in my logistics stat. Oh, I think we go for 60 in logistics. Hold on, 60. Hold on. 8 and 13 versus 10-29. I go for this one. Nice. Sometimes random and focus just cuts down the start time. Okay. So generally, like, even if you're not worried about slow starts, it's still just pretty good. Took 2 green skills for CM, so I could have an extra 80 speed since my speed was low, trying to build up stamp power. Knew exactly the track. See, that's the interesting one. Because there are some where it's like firm ground, I think, is a solid one. Because I feel like a lot of the times it's firm ground. When you go for, like, the muddy or the rainy one, I feel like you're, like, playing with fire, or you're going to be using a lot of items a lot. Firm ground feels like a decent one. If you know the tracks you need to, like, finish things up, I feel like it can be a little bit of a boost. Like, for, like, later on for team trials and stuff, it feels like, is it worth? Do you guys know, actually, do team trials just randomly choose what course they're gonna run? 68-21. Like, it's not this, it's always a different course, it's always a different, like, weather, right? Let's see, we need some, I think 440-350 is what we're going for here. Yeah. We need 100 more of that. A lot more of that is the issue. So we need more Wi-Fi. 90% for 61 Wi-Fi. 69 Wi-Fi, 81%. Ooh, I win these. That's so easy. Heck yes, okay, cool. So we need 100 more, 100 more. We just need 100 across the board. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be able to get this. Oh, that's, oh, I roll. This is the greed they wrote about in the Bible right there. Why is this 40%? That doesn't look like a decent. I guess it's 87. That's decent. I've seen 100 though. Like this is. Oh. Charge straight past him and rush towards Londinium. Easy. Perfect. That sets us for both of these ones. There we go. Like 70% is good. Having that being dark orange is insane. Have you ever done, what is this game mode even called? Have you ever charged towards Londinium with your life on the line? Like I've rolled 50-50s before. 70% should not be orange. It should be yellow. Actually, hold on. Real talk. No, yeah, yellow. Because it's green is good, red is bad. Orange is closer to red than it is to green. Yellow is, yeah, it should have been like yellow. I know my colors. 440, 350. We want, this 62 is looking appealing. I know I just said I did 50-50s, but like I don't want to do 50-50s, you know what I mean? Because we have 3 more. If we just get this, because we can get NB well prepared. We just need to get, yeah, I'm gonna play safe here. Maybe on the last one we do a sicky gamble, but like for now we don't need to, right? Yeah, we only need like 20 more for here. This is the big one. We need 60 Wi-Fi. Like that. Perfect. Cool. Then we just need literally any like medic thing should help. I guess not any, because not like that's like so little. Yeah, just grab it. This better not fail. Okay, cool. Cool. And then handle emergency. You have collected ample intel on Londinium and its surroundings. I can now formulate the final step of this operation. A small town in Victoria. We have arrived at the city's auxiliary plates following your route. The mobility layer here is neglected, with broken equipment scattered everywhere. Fortunately, the support structures remain stable, so there's no risk of collapse. In the support layer, we found many residents who fled their homes. A stable society has formed here due to the long-term unrest above. Many fear the Sarkaz are unwilling to return to the residential layer, describing the city as chaotic. Nevertheless, it remains our objective. We provided necessities to this city within a city before moving on. We are currently heading to the city office as planned. We are currently heading towards the city office as planned. Please keep comms clear. Wait, what? I thought I had a stroke for a second. They actually did that twice. I think it's because I think part of it is just because, yeah, like I think it's because I'm streaming and like it breaks up the like I just wanted to like get the story done with, and like doing this feels wrong. It's like this feels like I wasn't like progressing the story, and so it felt bad to do. I think that's part of it. It's just like it's gating stuff behind it. Like it's forced fun. How many did we do just now? Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 5 more. This is like a side quest which removes the urgency of the main quest. Yes, that's a good way to put it a little bit. Because like I get what it's doing. I understand like thematically what it is. Where it's like, oh, this is, you know Closure, when Closure's like on the horn and she's like talking to everyone, she's like, this squad go here, this squad goes here. And like I get that this is like showing you what is happening. Like that's literally like you're taking the role of Closure, right? Like doing all this stuff to help out. But Yeah, I think the biggest issue with, like, and this isn't really an issue, like, I've talked about this enough. I guess it is a little bit of an issue. This chapter is doing a lot, and I really only, like, especially later on, the more and more got into it, I really only cared about, like, the Doctor and Calcit and Amiya doing their thing, and, like, especially, like, because it's Hidden Front, it's doing, like, the down in the dirt war stuff with, like, Victoria is what it feels like, which there is a place for that, and I think that it could be a good story, but because this is in, like, it's trying to do this chapter as a whole, like, the entirety of Act 2 as a whole is trying to, like, do too much, and it's like, any single individual part could have been interesting, but when you have them all together, I want to focus on one specific part, which to me was obviously the part with me in it. And so it made, like, any part that wasn't with me, it was just like, why am I doing this? Why can't I go back to seeing me, the part that I care about? And, like, this is, like, the logical extent of being, like, this has nothing to do with the main story at all. This is, like, a side story within a side story, basically. So this is why I don't like this. Doing Stand By Your Side first? No, because we're almost done. We did 10 of them. All we need is, like, 2 more, right? And anyway, Stand By Her Side doesn't matter until chapter 15. It doesn't matter that we do it right now. So a lot of these are doing, like, event chains. Clear emergency event 2B, 3B. So these are just doing the other, like, instead of doing the, like, yeah, if I basically just clear, just do a clear, just doing the other events, doing the other, like, endings, that should get us, what, 1, 2, 3, something like that, 3 or 4. Then we'll have to do, like, side events, right? Yo! Happy Tuesday, Ken. Happy Tuesday, Raiders. Welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot, and Dr. Extraordinaire at your service. What's up, everyone? Ken, how was your Pokemon Black White stream? Nice! You start a new run? You doing Nuzlocke or anything fun like that? Very nice, very nice. Nichibotsu Netro, welcome in. Disclaimer Games, YT, welcome in. Ken, welcome in. Hope your stuff was good. We just finished up ourselves. We're playing Arknights, right? We just finished up reading all of this, but now our goal is to finish and collect all of these, and then, if we can, read them all. But to do that, we have to complete a little side mode here, a little Musme game mode. Dude does like of a challenge mod. Challenge mod, nice. It's been, how you been? Well, I hope I have been well. Hope you've been well as well, Nichibotsu. Nichibotsu, sorry. Let's see, we're doing, yeah, we're just doing these. We're just knocking them out. Let's do, we did Logistics Squad before. Let's do Medical Squad. Be doctors. Lynch Bay Access has a deadline. Why? Why would they do that? I don't understand some things that Arknights does. I think it's because, like, you have to do it before Chapter 15 drops, but, like, what if you didn't know? Let's see, what do we need here? We just need 20 of everything. So the big thing is we want to be leveling up our non-health related skills. This is good. It gets me a lot of Wi-Fi. This actually gets me to 20 Wi-Fi, so that works. Nichi's fine, or Netro. Just run to either. Gotcha, Nichi. Technically lost twice before the first gym, but it was because I was being too silly and whimsical. I understand, Ken. That is my everyday life. I am also of the silly whimsical variety. Born to be silly whimsical, forced to lock in. Absolutely insanely large mood. Have I done, no, I haven't done the support platform chain. Let's try to do the support platform chain then, because that will give me a 1. And I have the skills to close this up, so we can just knock this out real quick, hopefully. Stop pushing the grinding or recommendations. Oh, for, oh, you're talking about your Pokemon stuff again? Go with Phoner's Plan. No, I like Closure more. Plus, it's a 92%. We don't fail these. And then we gotta do... Whoa, are you kidding me? I just lost the RNG. It didn't give me the last one. Man, that's so mean. Maybe... Oh, I should have gone with Phoner's Plan. Is that what I had to do? Aww. Because I assume that now, once I go to the next part, we don't get the platform. We get the other side quest instead. Let's go and build up... let's go for Wi-Fi here. Oh, by the way, of course, Ken, Raiders, if you need to head out, get some food, get some rest, lurk, any of that good stuff, by all means, please do. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. And also, Ken, did you get to, like, pick a starter? Is it, like, your normal starters? If so, what starter did you pick? I don't know Black and White that well, but I can guess on vibe. We pick Tepig. I don't know what the other options are for that gen. What is it, the boar, and it's, what's the water one? Tepig's pretty good, though, I think. Because, like, normally I'm a fire person, but, like, yeah, the boar wasn't, like, that insane to me. Tepig's pretty cool, IMO. That's the dude that becomes, like, his late game evolution is, like, the giant turtle with, like, a tree in his back, right? Oshawott! Okay, hold on. Oshawott is really good, then. It's up to me, Oshawott would have been what I went with. Oshawott's pretty good. I forgot what the water one was for that one. Like, Imbor is such like a whatever character. Rare fire Pokemon L. What do I need here, by the way? We're gonna do 2B. So we need 45 and 55. So we need 50. We need more logistics. Could have gotten one in one of the routes, but I didn't check the encounter table soon enough. Oh, does the mod have like all the Pokemon are like randomized in a way? I think it's just Snivy, but they're my favorite at Final Evo. Ooh, I like Snivy. They look so smug. I don't even know what Snivy's Final Evo looks. Oh, it looks like it's the giant, like, it just got more snaky in a way, more like Dragon Snaky. Yeah. Snivy Final Evo. I wanna double check this. But yeah, I just love Snivy because it's so... Yeah, they look cool, actually. Snivy's so smug. How do you not like him? What, I feel like, though... I think Snivy... Hold on. Snivy, starters. What are the other starters in Snivy's generation? Oh, wait, hold on. Imbor, Oshawott, and Snivy. Wait, hold on. Where's Tepig from? Did I make up everything else? Hold on, I forgot how this works. Tepig and Oshawott. Why does it have Snivy, Oshawott, and the other one here? Imbor is Tepig's Evo. Oh, I'm stupid, wait. Oh, Tepig is the fire one. Oh my god, I'm so confused. For some reason I thought Tepig was like... Tepig sounds like a grass Pokemon to me. I don't know why. Tepig, aka T-Pig, pig into boar. Like, it makes it Tepig, Tepid. Oh, wow. I didn't play this gen, in fairness. That's my excuse. I don't know why I thought Tepig was like... Wait, hold on. I don't know who am I thinking of, then? So sure, what's the grass Pokemon starter that turns into a turtle with a tree on its back? Turtwig. Oh, it starts with a T and ends with a G. That's... Wow! That's my excuse. Wow! Oh, seriously, don't get old. Or if you do, make sure you, like, read. Reading helps. I know the irony of me doing that as I'm not reading this thing right now. I understand. I'm screwed in 5 years. But, like, reading helps keep your brain active. So do that. We do Radiant Flash. Yeah, we do Radiant Flash. You should do a Pokemon stream? I should, actually. That's one of the ones that I've always said, like, I kind of want to do that. Because it would be, I would do Pokemon Soul Silver, because that's my baby generation. That's the one that I have the nostalgia for. I would do that. Just a pure vanilla run. I get to play through Johto and Kanto, and I get all my favorite Pokemon, specifically Cyndaquil, and also then Typhlosion, and then also I think Furret's a Gen 2. I don't know. I'm holding my Furret right now. Clearly, even though I'm not holding spare parts, I'm holding the Furret. It's under the table. Because this thing is so great. This Furret is like the best plushie I own. Like, it's insane how like doubling to tripling the size of a plushie just quadruples the enjoyability of hugging it. It's so good. Oh, this is spicy between these two choices, actually. They actually all add up to 50. I assume they all actually do that. Oh, wait, this is a support platform. Wait, oh, yo, hold on. Oh, cool. We did it. Good job, Phoner. I thought everything was like, oh, wow. I thought all the combat encounter, like all the special events were like only locked to their like little sections. Oh, sick. I like surprise tactics. I like surprises. Oh, yeah, the dimension's gonna go insane. Low-key, I'm so worried. Like, there have been so many times where I'm just like, I like walk into a room and I'm just like, what am I doing here? I'm so worried. I'm so screwed, Sarah Screw. Work on your memory. Work on like being able to like do things and focus on things. The internet was a grand mistake in keeping attention in some ways. Grab this, by the way. I was logging into AK and got all 7 clues sent to me and then some. Nice! Love when you don't have to do any work. We need 155, 155, 240. It's gonna be a rough hill to climb up, but I think we got it. So reading keeps my brain active. Does this mean the longer than the actual Bible fanfic I read in 2 months is a good thing? Yes, yes it does. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be good reading. As long as like you're as long as you're engaging in it actively, I think it's good. So like if you're mindlessly reading it, maybe not, but like if you're at least looking at it and like reading actively and then like thinking to yourself like, man, I don't know how this feels. Like I don't know if it's a good like. For some reason, usually when I think of like longer than the Bible fanfics, usually they're not good. Usually it's like the ones where it's like, what's the one, like, isn't there like a Gravity Falls or something like that, which is like the longest fanfiction? Because you have sometimes the fanfiction authors that just add into it where it just becomes like meandering. But then sometimes you got the actual good ones. The ones that like, they got that beauty in there. At this point, we can probably start transitioning over to getting our other 2 stats up a little bit. Give me, yeah, like this one, that right here. Good. Because then, theoretically, we have a few more. Yeah, we should be able to get this. Give me, yeah, 36 for this, or 29 does put us over the limit. 29.18. That's 38. Oh, this is so much better. Just numbers-wise. Then what do we need? We have both of those, so all we need is... Now we just need to jam out a bunch of health stuff, so... Bop. That's enough, right? Yeah, it is. Sick. Oh, that's actually really funny. You can, like, look at this, and, like, it will turn the screen before the Operation Successful comes through. Speaking of reading, the other thing you can do is like any like brain teasers is really good for helping your brain typically. That's why I like my Sudokus. Go play the New York Times games, Service Crew. Those might be a little bit too fast-paced in some cases. They actually might be bad for you, but also real talk, legit question, very important. So, do you guys play the New York Times games like Wordle? And then there's more. There's like Sequence, there's Connections, and importantly, there's the New York Times Crossword Mini, and this is the reason I'm bringing this up. I think they made it so you can't do the New York Times Crossword Mini anymore, like unless you have an account, unless you like log into an account, and that stinks. 3B in stealth. Oh, whoa, hold on. We'll do 3C Provide 8. That's also a new one for us. can't do big crosswords. I'm actually really bad at big crosswords. Though actually, I think that's partly just because I haven't tried them a lot. Like, I kind of felt good when I was doing the crosswords in Persona 5. I know Violet, Starscream Violet was like doing a lot of crosswords. And then when I was with my family a while back, we went to like a little like lake house, and my sister brought a book of crosswords. I did one of those, and I was like, ooh, I kind of got this. I see the vision. I see the spice in here. We win these. Ooh, it's fine. Old people games, my favorite. My old man phone games is what I call them, Kiwi. It's perfect. Sly Shadow's 5 out of 5 complete. Oh, so these are all random too then. Interesting. We can probably grab to, yeah, we're looking at Indie, Resolute Breakout probably. 365, 475, 495. Losing that last one is really bad for us, but I think we can overall keep ourselves safe here. What do I need? Yeah, it's mostly healing, so we can just go for jamming these things out. Spelling Bee one I'm good at, but I have to do third-party ones because I'm not making an account. Yeah, I've tried. I think you were able to like try the Spelling Bee one like once if you didn't have an account, or like you get to see like I remember something with it. But like, is that the one where it's like a honeycomb, like a bunch of hexagons that you can then like be like, oh, I see a word here, I see a word here, I see a word here. It's kind of like Boggle. You guys remember Boggle? Yeah, that one's kind of fun. I wish that one didn't have an account that you needed to play it. We need more intel stuff. I'm scared, but what are we doing? 5 decisions left. I don't know if we win this. We might be able to. It relies on us getting a lot of like high rolls. That 76 is really appealing. This 80 is really appealing. Oh, I'm not that spicy. Give me this 80 though. Oh, we lose. Oh shit, wow. That's unfortunate. Oh shit. There is one. We need to jam intel no matter what, because we're not doing this one. There is one where we might be able to jam enough intel, like, into an insane amount that we can, like, maybe get the middle one, get the top one. Why is this orange? Why is it flat 80 orange now? What am I doing wrong? There we go, that's good. Do you really want to try more crosswords for archaic words? Let's just go ahead and write blue feel better. You figure out Neopets Rudoku first. Never figured out despite knowing how to play Sudoku. Wait, how is Rudoku different than Sudoku? Does it like, I'm imagining like with Neopets, it would use like Neopets in place of numbers, right? To make it a little like goofier. I think I have to jam, like low key, I have 3 decisions left. I think I have to jam this 52%. And I think I win it. Hell yeah. We have 2 decisions left. Is there one that gives me... Ooh. We have to do it. I see the vision. Service crew. Fuck me. Ah, well. I don't know, it's the same thing as Sudoku Sumi, except for the name, yet I never won. Sudoku, it's the root numbers? What do you mean the root numbers? That reminds me, there are, by the way, if you guys have not dived deep into the wild world of Sudoku, side games, for lack of a better word, you should. They're insane. Yeah, we go for this 25%. I have nothing to lose. I've learned like seeing a bunch of different, like I was really into there was a time when like one of the YouTube channels that I watched every so often was like Cracking the Cryptic, I want to say it was what it was. Oh, we need 2 more of these. And it was good where it was like a lot of just like, here's this really weird Sudoku that has these very specific rules in it. Where it'd have like the like certain tiles would be colored and be like every tile on like it'd be like red, yellow, like it'd be like diagonal colors, right? And it's like all the numbers on these diagonals add up to a specific number to like this or that, or it'd be like they're all in like numeric order of like 1, 2, 3, 4, or just really goofy things like that. It's like it's insane what you can pull out. Yeah, we need 2 more. Complete 60 event. Oh, we got this no matter what then, because we're gonna get this one. Yeah, if we get that one, we do just like 3B differently. Phoner overrun wins? Do you think so? Because we already did the phoner thing, right? Yeah, let's do Intel Squad since that's the only one we haven't done yet. Don't write characters that would canonically say stuff like expostulate. Smash your head and trying to find sufficient archaic words for them to say. That's kind of cute though. Having like the characters that say like the darndest things. Sometimes you need a character that's just extremely verbose. But obviously, yeah, if you're the writer that's doing it, you have to find the verbose words in the first place. Therein lies the issue. It's the age-old conundrum, the age-old like difficulty of writing a character that's smarter than you are. That's like always the thing, like if you're doing D&D, if you're like a DM in D&D, I always hear that's like an issue. Like being like, how do I do this character that's like so much smarter than me? How do I, or like not even DMing, actually like just playing a character that's smarter than you, right? Where it's like, I don't know the answer to this, but my character would. My dude has 20 int. What do you mean he doesn't know what this does? I thought I did as well, but then part 3 showed up later on. We actually got part 3. If we go down here, you'll see complete support platform event chain. It was actually kind of insane. It apparently you can do 1, 2 here, and then you can do like 3 like later on. I was surprised. A lagoon goon? Just makes you think of Goo Lagoon from SpongeBob now. Not Aaron this run. I think if I just do, because we've done this one, now we just need 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All I need to do is just do event 3B, honestly. Like if I get lucky and I get event 3B as an option for the 3rd one that does it. I could do Night Aaron, honestly. Might be easier for me. Give me, what am I looking for here, by the way? Let's go for the healing one. 15 there. Give me the 15 here. I remember not writing characters that use really long old words, but I'm hoping Lufil turns out to be Yaldabaoth, so I can feel just fine hating writing him. Yaldabaoth is like the big boss of Persona, right? I hope this dude is actually the devil, is one of the most insane things you can say about a character to justify your hatred. I absolutely love that. I hate this dude. Well, yeah. Well, he's the actual devil. It's like, oh, shit. My bad. I didn't know. Give me this, 3, 4. 4-2. This is just better stats. That one meme where the guy's doing a coffin and a casket with the most haughty. What? Oh wait, is that like a TikTok or something? I think I know what you're talking about, Kiwi. I think I know where it's just like the I know the difference between these two things. Right, like that kind of. This one. I'm going medic. Oh, I should be doing the. No, not Sly Shadows. I had the option to do 2-4 and I didn't do it because I forgot what I was doing. This is good. It's like Luful or Marrow, and I'm praying it's Luful. It doesn't matter what we do here, so just pick that. 3B in stealth. 150, 220, 150. That does it, right? Yeah, okay. 150, 220, 150. So we get this. 150, 220, 150. I want to go for 47. I'm going for it. I win these. Every single day of the week I do. Every single day of the week I win those. So this logistics shouldn't be too hard to level at this point. Next we want to see if we can jam out a really high medical. Or a super high intel. Or whatever yeah, intel is the middle one. This 37 medicals are looking really spicy. 52. We didn't even need, we can do the 37. Because 37 plus 112 will get us 149, and then literally any other thing will finish it up for us. Where's the 30? Did I make up the number 37? I think I did. I saw this 17 and this 31, I think. Also, watch out for your dyslexia, service crew. That thing's also a killer as you get older. 150, 220, 150. I think no matter what at this point, yeah, we kind of win this, because these only need 10 each, which isn't that hard to get, so now we just have to jam out a lot of intel. 30 on that one, 36 on this one, we win these. Cadaver versus corpse and a skull. Skull versus cranium, yes! I do know the one you're talking about. It is such a pompous, so well done. Just 220. We got this. We got this. Look at this. Bada bop boom bow. Okay, so we win these, and also if we're lucky, we also get what do we even want to do here? Not this one. And we'll finish Night Errant just to have everything go good for us. You guys all saw that it said 96% chance to succeed, right? Ooh. Well, doesn't matter. Awesome. With that, that's 15. Leave for now. Confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, legit question. Never had an Uma run fail on 2%? Never, actually. I think the lowest an Uma has failed on me was like 7%. And even then, I don't know if that's true or not, or if I dreamed that up. Okay, real talk, Sergio. How long are these? I'll give us like an hour. If we can bang out all 5 of these in an hour, we'll do it. But I feel like given there are 5 of them, it's probably not going to be that. Way short. Oh, hell yes! Oh, let's do it then. In commemoration of setting sail. Oh, what? Oh, shit, they're actually voiced. That's why. That explains a lot. Oh, shit. Wow. They didn't... Oh, wow. Wait, set who to EN? That is true, actually. I should set these to EN. But, like, who are these characters? Who was that? Civilite? Oh, shoot. My bad. How do I... Hold on, I gotta go back here real quick. And then I gotta do this real quick. This used to dox you. I don't think it does anymore, but... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I'm stupid. I can just go to operator. There we go. Welcome back, Queen. This is so... Hold on. Real talk? That is insane to me. 3 years later, all stages cleared.
Oh, so this is how you use the gramophone that Closure brought over. Can you hear me?
It's insane,
Today
harmonica.
marks the first day of the start of Rhodes Island's official voyage, and I am elated beyond words.
We did it.
I remember the first time I saw this big girl, how battered and worn down she was.
This really is like the closing of an era, in a
Closure
way.
truly outdid herself, and Countsit deserves credit too for helping. When the engine furnace first sputtered to life, I could feel the vibrations beneath my feet, even up on the deck. The setting sun in the wilderness seemed to draw an arc in the sky, and the foul beast accompanied us through the fiery red. She took a steady step forward, and it was a great relief to all of us. Rhodes Island. Truly, what a wonderful name. I hope this can become a place that many people call home. Huh? What do you mean, insufficient memory?
I locked in. What does this do? Oh. I don't think it did anything, but it had this. Hold on. Is that light always like that? Okay, it is. Okay, I clicked on this and it had like the sound. Call your mom. I will.
Trials for the newest generation of arypathy medication failed. I could only pretend to keep my calm in front of everyone. Countsit said well in advance that this experiment's likelihood of success was extremely small. But once I saw even the smallest possibility, I couldn't help but place my heavy hopes on it. I keep thinking to myself, what will happen to Castell once arypathy is cured? What will happen to this entire land? No longer will infants be sentenced to death by terminal illness at birth. No longer will it be a miracle for children to reunite with their parents, nay, even their grandparents. The life of an infected individual is far too short. If only I had more time and was able to bear witness to more of this land. Countsit, these dreams you speak of, how long will it take for them to come true?
No, I knew someone was gonna say that. I read you talking about the P program meter and I laughed at that. And then after that I was like, listen, I was like, hold on, what did I just laugh at? Like in the thing? No. But also, I want to point out, they really got to get a better microphone. The way that this is like jumping up and down, and I know it's just because it's a GIF. They didn't actually like do an actual like sound thing for it. But like I could literally. The fun part is I could actually see in OBS what this would look like if it was like actually doing it in real time. Oh, this is Baird all over again. Don't worry, I'm gonna have my own sleepless night right now.
Recently, there's been an influx of patients, and the sick bays can't accommodate them all. At times like these, I find myself wishing that Rhodes Island was just a little bigger. But Closure has already been up all night working on the renovation project, and I can't be too harsh on her. Oh, among these new arrivals, there are a lot of very young children. This land may not always be kind to us, but the one constant is that children will always be our hope. We don't have a tremendous number of doctors who know how to take care of children. As cute as they may be, they're not always the best behaved, and that can be headache-inducing. Even Ascalon doesn't take her own health as seriously these days. Huh? Ascalon? Why are you here? No, I didn't call for you.
Aw. Ascalon's just always there. Also, it was weird how if you looked at the subtitle dialogue, they had like, huh, why are you here? And then it cut to another line and it was like, huh, why are you here?
It's snowing. Procuring supplies has proven difficult this winter. The nearby villages have not had good harvests, which makes one worry about the situation in Kazdel City.
Kazdel City? That sounds weird.
Achoo! But still, when I see everyone playing in the snow on the deck, I can't help but fall in love with this frosty little phenomenon.
Ceiling
After
Ascalon?
one afternoon, the deck was filled with snowmen. Unfortunately, the engine furnace came back on, and all the snow quickly melted. I've heard that the northern part of Sammy is an ice field. It hasn't thawed in tens of thousands of years.
I don't like that.
I wonder where the Cyclopes are now.
Cyclopes is kind of
Amia?
funny. I'll allow that one.
Isn't it time for you to go to bed? Oh, you're hungry? It just so happens that I'm a bit peckish myself. So let's sneak into the canteen and see if there are any grilled veggie pancakes.
Ooh, that sounds really good actually. Because I'm imagining it's like the like pancakes that you get at like the Korean barbecue, right? Those things are really good. She called it Sammy, not Sami. I don't know how I feel about that. She's just like me for real. For real, she can't speak. Last one.
Even when Ami is asleep, her ears still twitch. Amia, I'm so sorry for making a decision like this myself. But I truly believe we can change that future you so despise. I often wonder, with whom will you walk shoulder to shoulder? And what kind of future will you choose? Babel will be your warm hearth. It's a little kindling taken from the furnace, and it will surely bring comfort to many in the future. Amia, I will stay with you for whatever time I have left. I will watch you grow, and will also be with you as we look out across this land. Amia, I seem to be a bit tired. Would you mind if I borrowed your bed? Good night, Amia.
Oh, that's cute. Well, she doesn't lock the door because it's an open door policy, right? See, it wouldn't even let me. Oh.
Doctor, whether you realize it or not, you've been traveling with Rhodes Island for quite some time now.
I have 3 years.
Though you may say you are
Oh, I can't read this. This is for you.
I nevertheless wish to welcome you to our side. I did not have the opportunity to witness the era you lived in. But I heard that people back then were free from the torments of catastrophes and oripathy, and could share their words and thoughts in a heartbeat. Indeed, what a beautiful past that must have been. However, you bravely embark on this journey alone, even as it spans thousands of years. I believe you still have hopes for this land, don't you? So, Doctor, please continue to stay with Amia and Kaltsit. I believe that you will once again fall in love with this world, and once again choose hope and the future. Thank you, Doctor.
I still have several questions. about why everyone hates my wife. Even Benny doesn't know CN spoilers, so why is Benny also reacting so strongly to me loving my wife? Even though I also know that she might have some issues with it. And I know I don't want the answer, because apparently it's not in here, but that's why I was like so like, why did Benny react so strongly? Did he get spoiled? Like, cause he reacted so strongly that I knew Benny didn't get spoiled, so I was like, it must have happened in here, but it didn't. Okay. So is that it? That's all the story we have? Even though I was supposed to see your doctor name on there when I saw this first time. I'm not surprised it did. That actually would have been a fun detail, honestly. So 3 or 4 wives? That's also true. Like, oh, I 100% see the vibes. Like, look, if someone ever posts a fan art of a character and it says, you'll forgive me because I'm cute though, right? It's like, they've done messed up things. And like, I understand, look, okay, so I'm gonna put a big, like, where is it? Service crew, if you care about me going on a hypothetical right now, if you want to stay like a fresh babe in the snow, tap out now, because I'm gonna do what based on vibe, and I don't even know if I want you guys to like to comment on what I'm about to say. I just want this to be out in the known world, because I don't want to know if I'm right, I don't want to know if I'm wrong. I just want to say what my thoughts on this woman on my shirt are. Because I know that she's not good. I've seen enough fan art of her in space, looking all placid and great, that I know that there's something messed up with her. And it's very obvious from the little bits you get to see here and there in this chapter specifically. And also, I guess, the bits you see in Babel, which also, real quick, I thought, again, because I thought like there was gonna be a big reveal, I thought like after the voice acting of this light one, I was really expecting it to like cut in and then like for Priestess to start talking, and I'm really sad it didn't. And you know what that made me think of? It made me think about how in Babel there was a really cool scene where like you have to press the button, but then you don't want to press the button, and that felt so cool. And I want more things like that. I want more like fourth wall breaks, right? I think that'd be really cool, and I hope they do that more in chapter 15 now that I'm a big boy character, and now that we might be getting more like heady with like space stuff, right? But the main thing I want to say is like, I'm pretty sure the idea is, and I don't know the full extent of it, but obviously the priestess and doctor are the same type of being from a past world, from a different planet, whatever they are, right? They're sufficiently advanced form of technology which is indistinguishable from magic, kind of a deal going on. And presumably, the way that I've read it so far is that their civilization is really strong and advanced, but it's dying. The world, the universe is dying, right? That's kind of what they were talking about here. Very big, not big crunch. What's the opposite where all the lights in the sky go out? It's the worlds are drifting further apart, and it's just like everything is just slowly fading from existence because it's just at the end of that universe, right? And in that, like, the doctor and priestess exist as part of their civilization. They create something to terraform a world like Terra into something that they can exist and inhabit on. That is Originium, is their terraforming product, and obviously it doesn't work fully well. There are things that already exist on Terra, which then the Originium interacts with them, makes the Sarkaz, makes every other thing on there. And during this time, right, the doctor and priestess are up in like hibernation somewhere, but then the doctor for some reason comes down to the planet. Or I guess the weird thing is, yeah, priestess talks about like we're in a simulation almost, which is interesting, where it's like we are like transporting our body from our home ship down to the world. And like that was an interesting thing. That's what I want to like see about it. It's like when we woke up here, what was that? That's what I'm super interested in, like, seeing how that works out. There's a lot of stuff there where it feels like very much the priest is like, yeah, let the Originium take over. That's natural. That's nature taking its course. You don't care about these vermin on the planet, right? She's very much that kind of like, because that's the thing, is it feels like the way that she's presented is she feels like the type of character that would compare the inhabitants of Terra to ants, right? Because to me, she feels really sweet and soft-spoken, but she feels like the type of crazy that's like, if they're not me or my kin, like the doctor, they are literal garbage ants. They're actually stupid. They don't have hopes. They don't have dreams because they're not me. And so they deserve to be terraformed and assimilated by the Originium because that's our planet. We deserve that planet. That's what she feels like to me. That's the kind of crazy she feels like to me. And she hasn't revealed it yet because she hasn't been around anyone that's not the doctor in the story. So I don't know if that's what it is, but that's the vibe that I've always had when people talk about her, where she seems so happy and nice because to the doctor she's happy and nice because the doctor is one of her kin, but she feels like she would despise Terra, where she would just be like, why is this not completed yet? It's those damn dirty ants on Terra still fighting the process of change. Do they not know what evolution is? Like, she feels like that kind of character. And low-key, I kind of love that kind of character, which is part of the reason I have this shirt. Because that sounds like such a good characterization, and I want that type of villain. So that's why, like, I was like, why do people hate her? If that's what she is, that's what I would love in Arknights. I want that so badly, dude. That's a lot of vitriol in that ants. Look, I don't get the opportunity to, but I think I'd be a really good villain. I am never gonna be casted as a villain, but like, ooh. I like playing games where villains get to do monologues, because like, ooh, you get to say some things in there. It's like, ooh, it feels good sometimes to, like, sometimes you gotta let the anger out. It's like, ooh. Oh, it's so good. Dude, in 999, other Ace, that dude was going off. Oh, it was great doing him. Oh my God. So sure, what games can I voice act a villain in? Asking for a friend, it's me. I want more of that. Do you want to know what you should know by this point? I think. Like the most synopses form you can give Harmonica. Yes, Ben, you missed the recorder messages, sorry. You're not a villain? Don't worry about it. Look, objectively, no. Sonic Adventure 2? Low-key, you're right, Kiwi. But high-key, I can't voice act that. It's fully voice acted already. I can't voice act Gerald Robotnik as he explains his grand plan to blow up the moon and to send the biohazard, the prototype of the ultimate weapon, hurtling towards it. The old civilization was being destroyed or was under threat of destruction by something they could not fight. With all their power, they couldn't fight it. Doom was one of the many plans. It was to gain power. It was strong as the galaxy itself to fight off whatever this enemy force was. Star Pod, the thing that our dear space dog broke through, was a veil made of oh, space dog. We saw her today. That was great. Oh my God. I didn't gush about this enough. I really like this. I like this so much, because to me, it, like, I didn't think about this, but like, so many events, this event, like so many events were like contingent on the little end here, and like I kind of forgot how many were, and so that was really fun. That was like doing a, because I already like read or played these events. Like, I played IS-4, we read Lone Trail on stream, we read Zwillingstrom, unfortunately, on stream, like, so seeing that was like a, ooh, it was like a little victory lap in a way. The star pod, the thing that our dear space dog broke through, was a veil made to protect Terra from whatever is out there, because it's still looking for us. Ooh. The reason the Doctor killed Teresa is because they thought that the only way for anyone to survive is for the Originating Project to reach its conclusion. And that, in the end, if these people had to die to bring about a chance for a better world, or without this threat, it was worth it. Ooh. So the idea of the Originium Project, like, yes, that part is still kind of the vibe I had for that. But I forgot about the whole, the thing out there trying to kill us. Or I guess I probably didn't know that at all. Is that more told about in the Doctor event, the Doctor vignette? Because where would I have known about the space monsters, for lack of a better word? Because my only assumption is that it would be from Viglio. Did I read this one? I've only read this one, right? I've only read Spess, right? I don't know if I made this joke last time, but like they got Pingus over here, which I know the consonants are flipped, but like I can't look at this without thinking about, speaking of Eggman. Oh, Pingus. Oh my god. Ace, would you play the Silver Case? Seems like it's up your alley. I don't know what that is, so I'm Googling it right now. Probably. So send me all your detective noir games, low key, high key. Oh hell yeah! Send me all your adventure visual novel games, Service Crew. I'm gonna call this now. I've been sitting on this for a while. I've talked about this a little bit. There's a game called Otogiri-so. It's like a sound novel. I saw it as in like a YouTube recommendation. I saw them play like the first like 10, 15 minutes of the game, and I was like, I stopped it because I was like, I might want to play this, and now I'm convinced we're playing that during October because that's like a spooky one. So we're 100% playing that. I gotta go download a SNES emulator, and then I have to like go download like an English patch for it. But like, oh, I need more just weird detective visual novel things. Also implied during the battle event. I don't remember the threat part from there, but there was a lot going on there. I mostly remember the parts about like Originium Project needing to reach its conclusion, and how they wanted that. Like that's why I was like, that's why I thought like the Originium Project was like a terraforming project, right? Because like I really like the idea of like it being a terraforming project, and like we were like fucking it up. Or like the everyone else was like messing it up, and like the Doctor was like down on Earth, down on Terra to like do it, and like Priestess was up above like monitoring it from up there. Like that's what I always thought it was. That's really interesting. But Ace, what's a sound novel? It's like a visual novel, but honestly, it's just a visual novel. I think they just made sound novel to make it sell more copies or whatever like that. Read some of Civilite stuff and listen to her song. What do you mean read some of her stuff? I gotta go give her tokens though. 1, 2. Would you play a JP only game? Really depends, Kiwi. I don't, because like that's like I would like that, but at the same time I don't know if my Japanese is that good that like I would have to like go like, unless there was like a guide to go with it, right? Like, I feel like that wouldn't be good stream content, is the best way to put that. I haven't played it yet, but have you seen Paranormasight? I wish but I have a ton of other games. That's what I was going to recommend. Paranormasight. I have the Stand By Her Side thing pulled up right now. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Oh, I like this actually. The name. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. When you said Paranormasight, I was like, because I was thinking, when you can't just say like the fact that it's called Paranormasight really kind of messed me. Yeah, Paranormasight. I would just want to make sure that I was correct on that. That really messed me up, especially like, because like I was like seeing two people recommend that back to back. I was like, really? Because I was confused, because I figured, until I looked at the game just now, I actually really like how the game looks. That actually could be really interesting. But based on the name alone, you know what I thought of? I thought of this, and I was like, why do two people want to recommend me a game based on this property that I've never actually looked at myself? But like, Paranorma Sight it's very similar to Paranorman. I was like, really? But no, Paranorma Sight looks like this, which very much about actually. That's an aesthetic right there. Look at this. Look at this. This, ooh, they're doing a Ouija? Yo, this is going on my wish list 100%. I'll look into this a little bit more, but I'm almost certain this is going on my wish list. Good recommendation, you two. Ah! Jesus Christ, that was so loud! Oh my god! That is like the most... That is legitimately the most afraid I've been on stream in a while. That was so loud to me. I hope that wasn't that loud for you guys. Because the volume is turned very high up because we were doing, there was like a lot of music in there. Oh my god. Oh, never do that again, Jesus. I gotta log into Yostar. Log in. What's my email? Oh yeah, it's literally my, yeah, there we go. aswimfallchannel@gmail.com. Enter the code, send the code. Where's my phone at? Go here. You're just in time, Blammy. We're doing a cool thing. 236. Whoa! Oh, don't finish that sentence. Not that it really matters, but like, oh, I just feel, oh, that could have been bad. Many recent happenings have left you confused, and you find it difficult to accept them. Oh, this is gonna get freaky. Let's do it. Oh, let me reach out real quick. Regime is a storage medium project. My theory is that first it was supposed to absorb everything, then the Seaborns were supposed to activate to clean it up, then the life holds activate to let the people out, then they extract old data to rebuild the old society. That's really interesting, you actually. I see what I see, because there's definitely part of the like Originium like has memory, has storage, right? Has like data inside it. So I like that. Ooh. Like it's a way to like hide everyone in rocks and then have them reborn from rocks later on, right? Like, so then whatever's like chasing them can like overpass them and be like, oh, they're not here anymore. And then like they just like they come out of the rocks and be like, hey, more or less, right? To be quick. I love my wife at priestess.ace. Dude, .ace has to be a whatchamacallit, right? Has to be a top level domain. Okay. It's like the fourth wall break thing that you said you liked earlier, by the way. I know, I see, it's talking to me. The main character, me. Okay. You quiet. And then we do... This should work. Yes. Okay, cool. Shall we? Many recent happenings have left you confused, and you find it difficult to accept them. Yes to the first part, no to the second part. I'd say I'm confused. I don't know what's happening in the story, but I don't think it's difficult to accept them necessarily. So disagree. I'll say disagree. Yeah, I disagree. Yeah. I don't want answers. No one tell me answers. I know this is like a psychological profile. There are no correct answers, but you find it hard to believe the mission others have tasked you with will succeed. No, disagree. I believe myself. Shizuo Matsuoka. You suspect your judgment and choices have been wrong for a long time, and you believe it is time to abandon some things. Ooh, I kind of love this. Disagree, though. Thank you for your cooperation, Dr. Ace Windfall. Next, I will ask you for your opinion on specific ideas to examine your judgment and logic skills. Are you ready? I will be honest. The value of a life varies based on the individual's cognitive abilities and competency. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was like. This is what Priestess cares about. It's like the value of a life varies based on the individual's cognitive abilities and competencies. The trash that exists on Terra is not at all comparable to you and me, Doctor. Their life holds no value, if you can even call it a life in the first place. Like, oh my god! I don't. The perfect evil wife. The value of life varies based on the individual's cognitive abilities and competency. Disagree. Survival is civilization's top priority. Ooh, this is an interesting one, actually. I don't know if this is as cut and dry as all the other ones. Like, I would think the civilization's top priority is to usher in a better. I would say no. Well, yes. It's like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, technically, right? It's like, yeah, you need to survive. Like, yes, arguably that should be the top priority. But at the same time, like, no, that should, like, at this point, like, we're surviving. Our top priority now should be, like, fostering a better generation that's smarter and kinder than we are. But, like, what? I kind of? Like, there's so many. Oh, this is a fucked up question. Because part of me is like, I'm imagining, this is so open-ended. I'm imagining a lot of different, like, situations where it's like, if there are two civilizations, right? Like, what if one of them, like, obviously both their top priorities are survival, but like now I'm thinking like heroic sacrifices of civilization, right? Yeah, that's kind of like civilization needs to survive in a way, right? But like that's 100% the correct answer, but like that doesn't feel right because it feels too barren. It feels like there's not enough thought and emotion and humanity in the answer of like we just need to survive. We're not cavemen living out of caves with rock and stone just trying to survive until the next day. We've advanced both in real life and in Terra to the point of a society that can like do more and do better, and survival is almost a given. I guess with Terra there's a little bit more with like the whole rock cancer thing, but you know what I mean. Screw your morals, no need for emotion, survive. I care about emotion. I don't listen to you, Blammy. Let's start going Deathmark. I don't remember if there was a voice acting though. Ooh, thank you by the way, Dolly. Oh, I can zoom in? Didn't mean to do that. I meant to copy. I'm gonna say disagree. It feels too bare bones that it feels wrong to agree with that. It feels like it's too cold and calculating, so I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Following the previous question, the value of a civilization can also be measured and compared. The value of a civilization can also be measured. Oh my god! This is so... Because it's exactly what I was talking about. It's exactly what I was fucking talking about. Where it's like, they're comparing the civilization of Terra to the Priestess's civilization is what's happening in my head, and I'm probably off base with this, but like in my head, this works so well for the magical world that I've made up. Following the previous question, the value of a civilization can also be measured and compared. No, I say disagree, because the value of a civilization depends on if you're the one living in it or if you're the one living opposed to it, and those are valued in different individualistic ways. There's no objective ranking of civilization typically, especially like when you get to like closer allegories of things. You can be like, yeah, a civilization that does nothing but war, probably not as good as one that is advancing humanities, but like, you didn't, like, that's because I live in a society that doesn't like war and wants to advance humanities, or at least I would like that. I want my Star Trek vision of utopia in the future. So in that way, I don't believe that you can measure and compare civilizations necessarily, because in part, like, that's the humanitarian, or that's like the anthropological aspect, right? Where it's like you can like look at them and you can respect them, but like they're not you will never have something that's like, this is objectively better than the other, because they're just different things. Like, you can't compare. The value of civilization can be measured and compared, so disagree. The purpose of civilization indirectly frames the rules of conduct for every individual life within it. The purpose of civilization. The purpose of civilization indirectly frames the rules of conduct for every individual life within it. The purpose of civilization indirectly frames the rules of conduct for every individual life within it. Yes? I think in a way, because it says frames, which isn't like a hard, like, it's not a hard set way. The way that I'm kind of like reading this one is that like if you grow up as an American, you're more value of like I want my freedom, I want to be an individualistic character. Whereas like if you're growing up in like a different society, if you're growing up in like a Japanese society, you're more thinking of like the group as a whole. You're not really as much about rocking the boat, right? And so it's giving you like a base, it's giving you a frame for like the rules that you might live your life, but that's not necessarily like you can't break, like you can very easily break out of those rules. Like you can be more like groupthink, or you can be more individualistic, because we are individuals and we can like form our own opinions, even though our societies or civilizations might have some generic rules around it. So technically, yes, I agree with that. The purpose though is the weird word there, where I think I might have made the wrong choice, but I don't know. I think I'm good enough with that. Following the previous question, the rules governing civilization are the only tool with which individuals may fight against predestined doom and annihilation. The rules governing civilization are the only tool with which individuals may fight against predestination, doom, and annihilation. No, disagree. Rules governing civilization are the only tool which individuals may fight against predestined doom and annihilation. No, this is very much just like, this is like the obvious one, right? Where it's like, we've all watched Gurren Lagann or literally any shonen anime. It's like, sometimes you have to break the rules of your civilization, of your creed, of your code, in order to really strive towards doing the things you do. Like, there's so many examples of like, we have to break through, we have to like evolve and like think in a new free manner, and we can't be constrained by rules of a civilization, right? Biological life is not the only form of life. Agree. Because this is an interesting question. Because like biological life is not the only form of life. I first off, this is a legit open question. Like what is life that isn't biological life? Like, what are your examples? But then also, like, I think it's interesting, and I'd like to believe, especially in like Terra, like there could be other forms of life. AI. Ooh, that's a great example. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. AI sufficiently like advanced computers, right? It can, something like that, truly be a form of life. And I would say, like, I've watched way too much like noir. I've played Soma, and it's very much, I think I am of the opinion that, like, yeah, if you get sufficiently advanced, if you're able to bypass that valley, like, yeah, you are a living being. And then things get a little messy, right? Because we're currently not equipped to deal with that. But it's like, Star Trek has had 2 separate episodes where they're like, oh, this robot-esque, like, this robot type of person, actually, they're equivalent to a human. They've done that twice. Once with Data and androids, and then again with the Doctor in Star Trek Voyager and holograms. And it's like, the second one was just the first episode again. And I get it, the first episode was really good. It was a courtroom drama where Jean-Luc Picard has to, like, validate that Data is a living being to someone who does not care about him. But, like, oh, it's peak. And then the Voyager one just basically did the same thing. So it was okay, but you're just, like, watching, you're like, I've seen this. This is the episode from TNG, right? Yes, I like 100%. Like, the current spot we have a lot of AI in, I don't think technically counts for this, but like definitely like for sufficiently advanced forms of computer life, I would say that yes, 100%. So like in Arknights, for instance, yes, they could 100% have a form of life that is not biological. Agree. Impossible hope is a sort of lie. This is an interesting question. I like, this is even if it's a lie, does it matter? Does it matter? Like, it's hope. Even if it's a lie, it doesn't matter. It's still something you can cling on to. It's still something you can like look towards and validate to yourself. I don't know if this is too out there for it, but like have do you guys lie to yourselves? Like, I feel like we all lie to ourselves, right? That's just part of living in a way. So impossible hope being a sort of lie, like, yeah, true, but like, so? It is, and there's nothing wrong with that, is what I would argue. Then, for what do you persist now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Have you been taking precautions? Oh, whoosh. Please refrain from taking unnecessary precautions. I prefer you to simply treat this as a normal conversation. Now carefully recall everything you've ever done, then answer the following questions. Please, be candid with me, alright? Alright. A betrayal with a reason ought to be forgiven. Ooh. That's an interesting wording of it. Forgiven is a strong word. At the very least, like, there's an understanding, and it depends on the type of... There's a lot of things going into this. But, like... Because there are sometimes where it's, like, you've been betrayed and, like, you can never forgive them. And there's some where it's, like, if they have a good reasoning, like, maybe you could justify it. Like, maybe you can see it. And it really depends on, like, the betrayal. So, ought to be forgiven is a hard word. Like, it's always hard working in static, definitive do's or don'ts, right? What did you have for lunch on July 31st, 7 years ago? Joke's on you, I didn't have lunch 7 years ago. I had brunch. Betrayal with a reason ought to be forgiven. I'm gonna say disagree. Because while I understand, like, there is the, like, if you've been betrayed and they have a reason for it, like, you can understand it, but you don't necessarily need to always forgive, right? So, disagree? Concealment for a selfless reason should not be taken as deception. Concealment for a selfless reason should not be taken as deception. Concealment doesn't necessarily mean deception anyway, I would argue. So I would agree. You will understand me. Agree! Oh, ooh, it's spooky. I love my wife right now, because I'm imagining it's my wife talking to me, and this is that great. We need to do this more often, honey. The test has concluded. Thank you for your cooperation. Please believe me when I say, there is meaning in every choice you make. Is it gonna jump scare me? Is, like, Freddy Fazbear gonna come out the screen now? Is it over? Oh! Oh! Hope we get to see Utage. That'd be fun. Synchronized. You got blue? My color! She knows me so well. Is that it? Am I done? Not telling me your lunch was concealment, but was it selfless? I told you my lunch. I didn't have lunch, technically. I did it. Congratulations, Search Crew. We got blued. Oh, shucks. It seems I've blued myself. Oh, no, I'm gonna find out. I don't want to know what the hell this is. I was number 10 1081? Oh, I was number 11,258. Not to brag or anything like that, but... Oh, this is cool. I want to screenshot this real quick. That's a surprise tool that will help me later. I'm gonna also... What is this called? I'm just gonna write chapter 15. My wife, priestess. I'm putting this in my own little note Discord, and that way, like, when I am like, what color did I get? I can just Google priestess or my wife, and I'll find it. Oh boy. Oh, I love that dark ambient music, by the way. I'm glad that actually was there. Oh, she cares so much about me. Okay. Now read Civilite. Okay. Where is she? There she is. Codename Civilite Eterna. Gender, female. Combat experience, undisclosed. Place of birth, Kazdal. Date of birth, July 11th. Race, undisclosed. Height, 165 centimeters. Infection status, undisclosed. Physical exam. Physical strength, excellent. Mobility, standard. Physical resilience, excellent. Tactical acumen, outstanding. Combat skill, excellent. Originium arts assimilation, outstanding. Teresa, you know you don't have to take these tests. I have to contribute where I can, you know. I'm just as much a part of Babel as anyone. And as you see, I have quite stellar scores, don't I? Teresa, the founder of the nomadic city of Kazdal, co-originator of the military commission of Kazdal, creator of the Babel organization, and former head of state of Kazdal. She spearheaded medical, educational, and urban infrastructure projects, led the Sarkaz in repelling multiple invasions, and personally raised the bar of diplomacy work during her time in office. She passed away during the Kazdalian Victorian War. This personal file is stored in a database sealed by the Rhode Island HR department. Ooh. I just got blue. Is blue good? High five, harmonica. Blue has to be a good color because it's my color. It's a different shade of blue, but it's close enough. They probably have like 4 colors, honestly. They probably have like red, blue, green, yellow. I don't know. It makes me a prince! Hold on, wait. Oh, I missed my timing. Siriska, by the way, she doesn't have good entries. Yeah, you have to like do stuff with her. Speaking of 15 and nothing to do with anything else, the Burger King Footless guy. Oh. R.I.P. Burger King Foot Lettuce. It's called the ending of ARG number 3. ARG number 3. Oh, I understand. Yeah. Arknights ARGs. By the way, importantly, service crew. You see this? You see this? And most importantly, actually no, there's 2 things. And you also see this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. But most importantly, you see this. Main theme, progress. All stages cleared. There is nothing else beyond that. Service crew. We did it! Hit it! Woo! After a beautiful 3 years and 3 months and like what, 9 days, we've caught up with Arknights. It has been one hell of a journey. But obviously it's not done yet. Chapter 15 is coming around soon. And also, more importantly, Arknights Infield will come out sometime. I don't know. Winfield? Don't know. But from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for joining me on this journey. It is been one hell of a ride. Dolly. Should have been Silverlight. I get it. She's a character, but like, actually, real talk. What do you do? So yeah, this is the like just generically good buff. What does this do? Performs an attack with 170% attack against all enemies in range, inflicting -60 attack speed, -60% movement speed on target for 7 seconds. For every enemy hit, attack plus 25%. Subsequent damage becomes true, and attacks 2 enemies at once. The skill can only use once per battle. Aha, okay. That's kind of neat. I like, both these skills are just like really good. This is kind of nice. I think Amiya, Incantation Medic Amiya is like the best version of her. What do you do though? Like, I don't care for bards. Like, this is not like the gameplay typically that I mess around with. She's got 3 whole skills. I mean, she's 6-star operator. Does not attack but can restores HP while allies within range. 3 particles orbit around. Oh yeah, she had the one thing. 3 particles orbit around her at all times. When a particle collides with an allied operator, it disappears and increases the Civilite Eterna's trait effect on the operator to 1.2% for 6 seconds. The disappeared particle responds after 6 seconds. Okay, so she can like buff things around her. It goes up to 1.5, good, because 1.2 is really low. Her range goes normal. Particle limit plus 3. Wait, what is it right now? Oh, it's normally 3 and it goes up to 6 with this. Okay. It immediately gains 6 particles, so she gets maxed out. Particle orbit radius expands, and all allies in attack range gain inspiration equal to 50% of Civilite Eterna's attack. Person no longer collide with allied operators, and instead deal 200% of Civilite Eterna's attack as true damage when colliding with an enemy unit, and also binding them for 3 seconds. That's pretty decent, honestly. What's her skill 3? Gotta go look this up now. Civilite Eterna. Skill 3. The present reconstructed. Oh, she gets good. She gets Saria S2 range. Attack range expands and trait effect increased to 50%. Powers no longer disappear, and all allies in attack range gain inspiration equal to 50% of Civilite Eterna's max HP. Reduce the HP of all allies in attack range every 2 seconds. What? Okay. That's an interesting one. What does that mean? Like, because my immediate thought process is, how does this interact with someone like Hoder? Because, like, does it just, like, what? Is communism? Yeah, like, right? And so, like, if you have someone with just a lot of health, that's a lot of communism right there. Ooh, okay. But the issue is it's every 2 seconds. So I don't know, like, how, like, that seems kind of long. Does it go down? That's my only issue, is, like, you can die in 2 seconds, honestly. Like, 2 seconds, I think, is a fairly long time. Some things, like, pop up every half second, right? That'd be, like, my only complaint about that, but that's interesting. She got legs. She has sea legs. You know the messed up part about this, actually?
Amiya fighting?
She's a supporter, and you know how, like, earlier we turned our supporter tokens into Vanguard tokens? Sometimes, sometimes foreshadowing is obvious.
Did you see Amiya fighting?
Whoopsies. That's so good. In ways, honestly, it's quite beautiful that it works like that. I feel like you're using S2 or S3. I feel like this is just not that great. I guess it's solid. It's fine, but like this is true damage and binds. Like, this is pretty good. Just have Rose Salt make the damage over time. Then it'll be more than 2 seconds before you die. Oh, can she do that? I don't know. I don't have Rose Salt, so I didn't know she could do that. That's interesting. We're also getting healed during that time because Bard. Oh, that's true. But I'm thinking, like, if you get bursted out, though, like, I'm thinking, like, if you have Chung and Hodor, right? And Chung doesn't have that much HP. So, like, if someone just punches Chung, dude just dies. Chung's got decent HP. Not the best example there, but different rewards. Oh, that's not that much. It's only 2. It's kind of nice, though. Yeah, was that all you wanted me to see? Was that there were, like, 2 of the things? Oh. What was the other stuff? What's this? I think it's an icon, right? The other 6 you already got. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I only have 7. I'm 1 off. Use everything ready to eat her so late and get her to skill 7. Nice. That is nice. Will you speedrun CC? Nope. You know what I will do though? So if you guys want to listen to this for the first time with me? Literally have not heard this song yet. Makes me think of Sonic immediately. Like a Sonic Frontier Sonic. I like it. It gives me... This is a compliment, by the way. It gives me, like, Sonic Frontiers vibes. It gives me very much, like, that type of, like... Very much video game rock, but I like that. Doctor has Sonic on the back of their jacket. Oh, I like that line too. Also, I like the chorus. The way that like it kicks into the chorus is kind of nice. It's like when they scream in Guilty Gear songs. I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan on the screaming in some cases, especially when it doesn't feel like that's a bit of a weak part. Ooh, I like when they do this. Yo! What's up, Yuzu Yoon? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire. We just listened to the Contingency Contract theme for the very first time, because I have not touched this. Because we just finished, we are all caught up with the story finally. It's done, it's over, I beat Arknights. But welcome to everyone. I hope your Arknight stream was also good. What'd you guys end up doing? Was it easy? Were you trying to end? Like 5-10 minutes. Yes, but it's fine. We've all done it. I'll probably do it at least once in the next week anyway. Like, yeah. What's up, though? What's up, Desta? Welcome in. Congrats on beating Arknights. Thank you, thank you. It was pretty good. That's true, we get to raid someone else together. Exactly. Smart thinking, Harmonica. Also, Ben, for your question on are we doing Ambient Synth Stage to 2025 next week? Question, for anyone who has seen Ambient Synth Stage to 2025, do they do Chapter 15 stuff in there? Because if so, no. I'm going to do it after Chapter 15 then. Because I imagine that Ambient Synth Stage came out like, what, 2 to 3 months ago? And they usually do stuff over the course of like the Chinese year at that point. And if there's anything about Chapter 15, I'm just gonna wait until after we do Chapter 15 then instead. I was legitimately thinking about doing that, and then I thought about like, well, technically they have Chapter 15 by the time Ambient Synth Stage happens, so actually I think we could. It's like when we did 2024 and I had to like skip over part of that because I hadn't caught up to the story, but now I'm caught up to the story. But now I'm not caught up to like the CN story, you know what I mean, right? 7 Red CU Sunes, that's true. I finished the main story. It's fine. We beat Arknights parentheses main. Look. If I go on to how long to beat. If I go on to how long to beat, you know what happens? You know what happens? We're gonna go right here. Actually, real talk. What do you, Cersei? What do you think Arknights how long to beat is? There is an actual answer on here. That's the insane part. What are your guesses for what the answer to how long to beat Arknights single player content is? It's over 100 hours. It's definitely over 100 hours. What is this converted to days? Woo! What is this converted to days? It has a range. It has a range in fairness. Woo! Yeah, that seems about right. 50. You think it's 50 hours? So, good question. The reason I wanted to bring this up, Desta, is because normally in How Long to Beat, it will have like main plus, as in like main plus extras, and then 100%. And like I was like, I technically beat main. I haven't done main plus extras, right? Because like I've done the main story, but I haven't done like all the extra side stories. So I was gonna make that as my point. But now, fun fact, it has a thing. 3 hours? No. 7 years? No. It's under a year, but it's so there is according to How Long to Beat, it's anywhere, it's a range of time, but it's anywhere between 32 to 111 days, aka 778 hours to 2,684 hours. Let me just there you go. So we did it. And as usual, I'm on the way far side of this How Long to Beat graph, because I think I'm at, let's actually look this up. Let's have fun. We go to youtube.com/AceWindfall channel, and you can go scroll down to Gotcha. You can click on view full playlist for Arknights. There are 129 videos for Arknights here. This is not, keep in mind, this is not all of me playing Arknights. This started only 2 years ago. It does not have the first year of my Arknights gameplay in here, but it's 129 videos, and we're gonna say it's about 4.5 hours per stream. I think that's a fairly reasonable, like if I had to pick one number, 4.5 hours seems reasonable. Maybe 4 hours. We could probably do 4 hours if we want to do the underestimate. But we'll do 4.5 because I like numbers and I like inflating numbers. So 4.5 hours times 129 streams only from the last 2 years. I'm at 5. Oh, actually, wow. I'm only at 580 hours. Wow. But then let's add in the year that I'm missing there. So we'll say 52 times 4.5. So 580, 52 times 4.5 plus 580. Oh, we're at like 814. That's also not including obviously the time I play off stream and everything like that. So we're probably like at 1,000. Either way, we did it. We did it. We beat Arknights. I watched a streamer that I do think he caught up in a year. I don't doubt that you can do that. It definitely depends on how you play, right? Like if you're just going through the story, and also the other thing is like if you watch me, like there are a lot of different ways you can read story, right? Like if I really wanted to just like bum rush the story, you know what I would do? I would this is why I don't think it'd be good content though. Like, but if I really want to, I could just be like, okay, so we're gonna be reading a story today. Then we just go over here. Wait, does this not have story? Story, there we go. Like if I really want to, I could just like do this, but I feel like that's it. Also, I know the scrap image is still up here. Get this out of here. If I wanted to, I could just be like, that's not fun. So I take my time. I try to read. I try to make a good little event for you guys. The 9 to 5 Arknights Ace stream. Oh, that's true. I don't have every operator. Fake fan. I have 4. I have look which one of the 4s I have. Look at this. I have not Babel. I have the followers. I have Sami, my beloved. I have Bolivar, whatever, and I have Minos. Look at that. So hey, I got the 2 important ones, Sami and Minos. That's a lie. There's also Higashi. Who am I missing from Higashi? Real talk. Who the hell am I missing from Higashi? Who is this? Sister, who is this? Boobabor? Boobabor? There's more than 2. I know that. Oh, Saga! Yeah, oh shit, I'm missing Saga. No, I have Mizuki. No, wait, do I have Mizuki? Wait, hold on. Yeah, wait, where's Saga? Wait, which one's Saga and which one's Mizuki? No, Mizuki's a fish boy, right? Why did you say, wait, hold on. You said it so confidently and so like quickly that I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, where is Mizuki actually? Mizuki's right in Higashi. Oh! Wait, do I have Mizuki? He's got a skin on. That means I have him, right? Oh, shit. Guys, when did I get this guy? Good job, me. This game's hard, man. There's so many operators. There's so many things in this game. It's so hard to keep track of. He's got some spaghetti napolitana or whatever it is over here, though. It's the squidding spaghetti. He's great. I love this dude. Classic great operator. Literally never used him in my entire goddamn life. That's a really nice skin though. You got that skin from IS3. You should check what order you got all your operators. Oh yeah, we're having a little memory time right now, right? Actually that's a really good question. Like I don't know when I got Mizuki though. I think I bought it with gold certs. I don't know. Okay, so we have to take our batch setting off. No, how do I? No. Save that. Turn that off. There we go. And then we go this way. Obviously Amiya and obviously these ones. My first bag was Texas, which I love. Because I remember I opened this up and I looked at my chat and I was like, chat, is this a guarantee? Because I figured like the first bag was always like a 5-star or something like that, but it wasn't. Wait, hold on, wait, what? So my first bag was Texas, then Hibiscus, then Project Red, then Shining, and then Neural. I got 4 things before a 4-star? That's so not true, right? Something's wrong here. Oh, because this is all in one. Wait, what the fuck? How does this work? This feels wrong. This doesn't feel right that I have all these before these ones. We got Texas. At the very least, I know for a fact Texas was the very first thing I pulled. The Shining wasn't the guaranteed bag, I think. The Texas was on its own, I'm pretty sure, though. But, like, it's weird that, like, these are here before. Like, why is Hibiscus here? I don't know. It's weird. Then we got these. But Shining was my very first 6-star, which... solid. I still use her sometimes today. Lappy. Lappy was... I know this one for... I got Lappy through one of the, like, the selector choices. Because I was like, I have Texas. I want Lapland. Because even back then I knew that I was all about those Italian wolves. Cruz was, like, so late. That's surprising. Oh, my God. Shiny was just, like... I wish there was more. Because it was like, what? Like, you play a game and you want, like, a big, powerful 6-star and you get a healer. It's such just like a, what are you doing, right? It's like, I could have had, like, a 6-star, like, I don't know, literally anyone. But it was like, I was just doing nothing. It was awful. Like, I could have got, like, Blaze. If I got Blaze instead of Shining, whole new man. I would have read Use Event just now. Thank you, by the way, Blaney. Robin's actually important. This is actually true. I don't think I have them anymore. Hold on. No, I think I do. So this is a deep cut that like 4 of you might know. But way back in the back. What it was when I played Arknights originally, it was that I wanted to, like, I had specific characters I was going for. I think I still have them. Where are they? Wanted posters. Here we go. I had 5 characters that I wanted, and so I made wanted posters for them. Dun 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 dun. Bah! There they are. So I made these to keep track of, like, if I got them. And so it was Absinthe. It was Wishlash. I made these so long ago. You want some sap boost? But I made these and I had them at the very bottom of the stream for like the longest time. I feel so proud about this, by the way. Also, this font that says wanted, that's the red font. That's the Guilty Gear Xrd font, actually. Fun fact. But I knew what I was about, and it was Asling, apparently. I went and I was in Photoshop and I had to like turn them all like yellowed and everything like that. Like, it was actually really, I'm actually really proud of myself for this effort that I have not done ever again. Robin, which this was really important because Robin's event was like the very first event in Arknights that I did. I had to bum rush finishing the first chapter, right? I had to bum rush finishing the first chapter, and even then I then had to complete 5 chapters of Robin's own event, which at the time, like, I went back and redid this later on, but it was that, like, at the time, I got to like here, right? I got to where you get Robin, and like this was like, I did these as 2-star clears because like I just need to get this. I need to get this right now, and I got her. But these were the 5. And so we got Utage, we pulled her. It was fantastic. It was a great moment. We got Absinthe. We got Robin from her event. Wishlash, I had to wait for her to rerun because she was also a welfare. And then this has an entire other bit going with it. That's the dark deep lore that we don't talk about anymore. But that was the first. I saved up for her banner. And you know what banner it was? It was a joint op banner, and that's why I know these things are scams. I rolled in that joint op banner. It was Calcit, Exia, Scotty, Mountain. And you know what? You know what I have after doing all of that? After all that, and after into current year, I have a pot 2 Cal. Wow, I got a pot 2 Cal. When did I get the second one? I have a pot 2 Cal. I have a pot 6 Scotty. I have a pot 5 Exia. And I have like a pot 2 mountain. But after that banner, I went from having a no pot to a pot 5 Exia and like a pot 2 Scotty with 0 Calcits. It was insane. So yeah, we started here. We get those ones. Get your little robots, get your 4 stars, like filling out all your different 4 stars. We get another healer as a 5-star later on. We get Flint, Peak. We get Akafuyi and like Manticore. Like we get a lot of weirder units. We get Siege, which I was told wasn't that great. We got Utage finally. Good lord, it took forever to get that. Yara's cute. We got Aurora, very big one there. TBH. Never use her. Very important get though. We got Lee. Like I felt like I did not get good 6 stars, which looking back, maybe it's different, but like I was looking for like a 6-star that like did things for me, but I got like a healer. I got a healer. The very next one I got was Siege, which was like an okay Pioneer Vanguard, but I had Texas already, so it was like whatever. I got Lee, which was like, like nowadays it's like, oh yeah, he'd be cool, but like at the time I was like, I want something more than just Lee. I got Ling, but then why did I use Ling? What was my reasoning? I got both these from free rolls on their banner. I didn't roll on that banner, I don't think. Maybe I did a 10 roll or something, right? I got like the normal ones. I got both these. I got a pot 2 Ling from daily rolls on that banner, I remember. Like that was insane. Like I don't know why. I guess it was like too easy. Like I thought it was better than it. I don't know. Like looking back, this is actually like the, if I got like, this is the 6-star that would have broken the game for me, and I just didn't use her because I thought it was better than her. I got Rosa, I got Flametail, Saria. Flametail and Saria and Gnosis were like the big breaking open, and Gnosis I kind of hated because he derailed a train, which I didn't like because I really enjoy public transportation. Mosmo, which I didn't use that much, but I've been using her a lot more because it's just, she's very solid when she does. Schwartz was like, I think like the very first like big, like, yes, this is someone that I can put down, she can do the thing. Lumen, my boy, the beautiful boy, he does his job. Fantastic. This is the moment. Exia, Scotty, Mountain. This is the grouping. This is when I failed like 200 rolls on that banner or something. Siege and Blaze were my first 6 stars. Blaze is such an insane get. Then it had none till Nian, Saria, and Ifrit all showed up one after another. Oh, Nian's a super good one as well. So funny that you'll never read Nearlight when it was so peak and maybe watch Twitch. Well, it's true. The insane thing is that Nearlight is what made you find me, but I probably will not touch it. Not at least until like a little bit further down the line, but it's so insane. Absolutely. Don't worry about it, Kiwi. She doesn't need to be like E2 did not be. She's already cute. I don't need to E2 her to make her cuter. It's the same. Should embrace that. I did E2 Ling specifically because I was like doing dragon stuff at one point, I remember. Got every single star, every single 6-star post Sculptor during their launch except for 2. It was Nian and it was, I don't remember what the other one was. But I know one of them was Nian because Nian was like one of the ones that you had like the hardest time getting. That is true. Operator records are a thing. I don't read. I have hard enough time reading as is. Nian was it really? Oh, I have no idea then. We got Ack, which I E2'd my Ack specifically for the co-op event, right? When you could like, I wanted to like, right when Walter dropped and it was the co-op event, everyone was like the Ack strats, and I was like, I think it's funny, so I did that just to have it. I don't think I ever used it. My favorite, my boy, my cat. This is still one of my favorite clips that I've ever made, which is just, I was like, how do I pronounce this name? And normally if I don't know how to pronounce a name, I go to their onboarding dialogue, but his onboarding dialogue is just peak clip. It's Spare Parts' twin. We finally got Wishlash. I think she was the last of the wanted posters. No, she wasn't, because Calcit's not here yet. Right? I didn't skip Calcit, did I? So she was the penultimate one. Ifrit, which Ifrit was great, because Ifrit was like the first 6-star caster I got. Because I was like, casters were like my weakest thing for a long time. No, Mostema, never mind, I lied. I didn't use Mostema though, because I was like, Mostema was kind of slow and clunky. It was the first one I used. Then boom, the Italians came in. Got a lot of just random 6-stars here, which I think is probably over the course of a while. I don't think this all happened at once. I think it was just over the course of a while, but I had like every other thing, is my guess. I got Kalsa and Shang back to back. Beautiful. Literally using them today. Maggie. I got Yato. Did I? Oh, I did. I think I did pull for this one because it was like the limited event. It's like I think I had to save up, but I don't think I had to go to welfare for it. Or Spark for it. Golden Glow. Ebon Holes, my boy. The insane thing with this, by the way, is Chong was just kind of lucky. I wasn't like pulling super hard for Chong, I don't think, but I got him, and then I read his own. I was like, I like this man. He's great. Flashbangs you. Holy, where was Holyak? There she is. Holyak's great. Which I don't know. I don't think I was like, was I hard rolling for her? I think it was just like, yeah, we'll do it. And if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. And I got her. It was great. I haven't used it at all. It is the Ryu smile. I love it so much. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I'm like, this looks like something I've seen before, and it is literally just the Ryu Colgate smile. Harmony. Tifon, my beloved. I love Finland. Fantastic. Hoder, I think, is the most insane one, honestly. Because I will never forget. Shoutouts to Benny again. This is the second time I brought him up this stream. But it was because, like, I was watching Benny roll on Hoder's banner. He rolled it in 2. And that is another clip where it was me going, like, I saw Benny roll this dude in 2. I'm going to roll him in 1. And I did. Sometimes spite will carry you, service crew. That was one of those times. Dedge and Bretcher, so we didn't have to play the game anymore. Not that we had to before that, technically, but got some of the Rainbow Six ones. Logos and Whis. I didn't even roll hard on this banner, did I? I feel like I rolled. No, I did roll a lot. I didn't roll crazy. I didn't like deplete the bank. I rolled Logos, and then like I tried rolling for W and I didn't. And then I did one more like 10 roll, like off stream, I think. And I got Whistle off that. There's where I got Mizugi after Palace. Palace was 100% a gold cert one, I want to say. Mizugi might have been as well, or I rolled for him. I don't know, actually. I got Cement. Viviana. Hoshi is a good one. I don't use Hoshi as much, actually, but Hoshi is like an operator that I'm glad I have now, because sometimes you just need Hoshi, right? Phantom's really cool. I have not used this man at all, because I don't think he's that, like, good gameplay-wise, but I like him, like, design-wise. Like, I love IS2's theming so much. I can't do this because I haven't used her that much. I know I looked at this, I think last week actually, that I need to do this still. Because I know it makes her like actually like good insane, which I love. We got the entire Dungeon Meshi crew. Wait, did I pull Phantom on the Dungeon Meshi banner? Wait. That looks weird seeing that. I got Blimshine at some point. I think I got her off a banner. You got Catherine and Stainless back to back. That was really nice. I think I got Stainless from Gold Certs as well. That's true, but like, what if she's good? Like, I'll make exceptions if they're good. We got the Wolves again. As always, the Wolves are always peak. They're always Kino. I got Rose Montas at some point. I think I just got her randomly, right? I got her off of Lapland's banner. Yeah, I think I just got her randomly off Lapland's banner because I was what was I rolling for? Because I got her after, like, I have Volpe and Lapland. Why do I have Rose Montas here? No, it's because I think I got her with the certs. I think I had to roll, I think I had to pull, like, to 200 for Lappy or something like that. So I think I got Rose Montas with certs. Like, I might have been, like, 190 after everything, so I was like, I'm gonna do this. Because I had to draw a lot of Laplands, right? That was the bit. I didn't mention this before, but actually there was also a bit for... Because every time I've, like, done larger rolls, I've done bits, and one of the first ones was, the Kalsa one, but again, that's the dark lore. But there was also for the Texas banner. Where is it? For this one, it was that I had to put a piece of Pocky in my mouth every single time we failed a roll. So at the end, I looked like the Mental Gen spy that has all the cigarettes in their mouth. But then for Lapland, I was like, I don't want to do that. That was kind of disgusting. So instead it was, we had to just keep drawing Lapland / Texas. And so I drew like 19 of them, which I think were all 10 rolls. So I think, yeah, we did something like that. And then like I rolled one more time for the Spark for Rosmontas. I have FedEx, which I haven't used that much, even though I think FedEx would actually go insane with my playstyle. I just haven't used them. Horn also really good. I got that with Gold Swords, I want to say, because I was like, Horn's insane in IS. I don't know why I haven't built her. It's probably because I haven't played IS that much. Then we finally have Nightingale as well. That's a huge one. We got Suzu off the blue Spark banner, I want to say, right? We have Blaze as well. Like, beautiful. I know, that's the messed up part. I think I would love him, but like, I already have Hoder and Chong, and it's like, I don't need another person on the thing. Even though I think I would love, because like, he does the Reaper thing. And I think Reapers are like an insane, I like this. This is such a weird attack range, and I love weird attack ranges, right? It's just like, I just haven't built them because I haven't had a need to. Horn as well. Horn is another one where it's like, I know for a fact I would love to use her. I just haven't built her. Especially build Santala. I mean, E1 level 70 is not building Santala first and foremost. Second off, of course I did. She saw me. Which one is this one? Oh, is this me pulling another Ling instead of, what was this, for Shu? It was on the Shu banner, yeah. Oh, this really fucked me up because I was like, how long ago was this? And I was like, oh yeah, there's you and there's Shu, that's right. That's why I have a pot 3 Ling. Oh my god. Insane. Also, I'm not backing down actually, Ben. I am correct on that. I think her hat is stupid. But she is from Sami, so like look. I can forgive myself. And also, more importantly, this outfit is for preview only. What? I thought I bought that. I probably didn't buy because I didn't think I was ever gonna pull Santala in my life, but like, should have bought that. Have a pot 6 lead? Real. Sometimes you have pot 6s of characters that you will never use. Sometimes it just happens. Scotty's, by the way, probably a really great character. Never felt the need for her. Good memory road, Service Crew. Good memory road. It's good to be nostalgic every so often. Remember where you came from. Remember your roots. As that young doctor that was pulled out of the sarcophagus back in Chernobog 3.5 years ago. 3.25 years ago, technically, but who's counting? Anytime, Ben. Anytime. Also, shout out to Yuzu. Yuzu rated me, and then it was like, I'm ending. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna end. And then I think I went for like another 30 minutes. Sometimes it just happens. I didn't know. I don't know when I'm gonna end the stream. It just happens when it happens, if I'm gonna be honest. If anyone from Yuzu's raid is still here, congratulations. Sorry I didn't immediately raid into someone else. I didn't know what I was gonna do. We're here. Oh, that sounds so loud to me, but I think it's because I turned the volume up when I was listening to the CC theme. E0 level 1 pot 4C just from losing 50/50s on recruitment over time. Oh, that stinks, man. Oh, thank you, Lahias. Just cannot believe I've been at this game for this long. It's insane, actually. Everyone who's been here for longer than me, especially, like, I feel like I both feel like a forever noob, but also like I'm definitely not. But like, I think I'm mostly just carried. I'm mostly carried through my operators and not through my actual like game knowledge in some cases. Sometimes you can just play long enough that you become good, right? But with that, for real, when you said it's been 3.5 years for you, I thought it felt longer than that. I'm gonna take that as a compliment then, Wisteria, because there's two ways you could take that where it's like, oh man, it feels like he's been playing forever. This is like it's been a gruel, it's been a slog. Or it's like, yeah, I'm wizened. We've been enjoying this for a long time. I'm gonna take it as the second one, the good one. Why'd you pick up AK? Me specifically, I had a friend and mod of the channel Static, who was really into Arknights. He would always talk about it a lot, and he convinced me to try it. And so I was like, okay, I'll try it. I'll stream it. I'll do a little one-off of it. And I played it, and it worked. Both on stream and also for me. Where it was like, because I had seen it, I like seen the character designs, right? Like I was really happy I got Texas because she was like the design, right? Especially back then when there weren't as many characters, which there were still a lot of characters, but like Texas is one of those characters where like even if you don't know Arknights, you know Texas, I would argue. And like the insane thing is, and I've talked to people about this, is that they see fan art of Texas in this skin that they think this is the default. In fairness, I also think this is her default. So like whenever you see her in like this skin, you're just like, this doesn't look right. Or like, this doesn't look right. Like, everyone has this skin because it is correct. And like, I've seen this so often, I was like, I like this character. I like the character designs in Arknights. As you, like, those wanted posters were there for a reason, is because, like, I've seen them, and I'm like, I like these character designs. So he convinced me, and I played on stream, and then, like, I was able to meet, like, Harmonica and Lahais from that as well. And I pulled Texas as my first pull in the game, which is insane. Like, I cannot stress that enough, how insane that, like, this is the first thing I rolled for. And I think that's a big part of also, like, I played it because I was convinced, and I was like, I like the designs. And then, like, you get one of the designs you want as your very first roll, and you're like, oh, I see her so often, like, she must be a guarantee. And it's like, no, you just got really lucky. It's like, oh, hell yeah. It's like when you go into a casino when you turn 21, you put $20 on, like, roulette green, and you hit it big, and you're just like, this will destroy me. Not speaking from experience. I've never actually gambled at a casino, but I have heard of similar events happening. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Static Eye Joe. Static's a big boy. He's out there trucking. So he doesn't get to come around as much. Zima was my first ever pull. Ooh, Zima's good. I like Zima's design, honestly. All of the like Ursus, not all of them. I'd say like I like half of the Ursus squad's designs. Zima's a fun one. And then I also like Zima and Leto specifically. And I didn't read Children of Ursus. I have an audiobook of Children of Ursus that I can like go through at some point if I want to. But like I don't know, like because they feel more like, because there's these ones which feel like more like down to earth, right? And then you have like the other ones which is like probably the upper class students, where it's like Rosa feels more upper classy, right? But Zima and Leto's designs are like awesome. Istina's color is interesting. I personally don't like it because I think it's a little bit too what's the word, like desaturated almost, but I can see I see the potential in this. Yo's a Violet. I don't know why we are. I think I've said we were gonna end twice in the last hour, but we did it. We beat the game, Violet. At least no gummies part to show. That's true. I mean, some things you just know from Culture Miasma, and that's one of those things. Like, you can't play Arknights without someone making certain jokes. Sometimes you just know things, right? Oh, hold on. This looks weird. This looks weird. That's better. I like saw Shong in the top left. I was like, that's not right. Something's wrong here. I can feel it. I think of Texas Zima as the Hitmonchan Hitmonlee of Arknights. Ooh. Who's the Hitmon top? Chihive? That's a really interesting idea. I've never heard anyone like compare Texas and Zima as Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee, or just like as like opposite sides of the same coin. But I get what you're going for. Where it's like they're both 5-star Pioneer Vanguards, and they just have like slightly different aesthetics in it. I get it. No more Arknights. Arknights is dead. It's finished. On top is Kestrel? Who is Kestrel? Who? Kestrel? I don't think I have them then. Unless I'm blind. RA operator. Oh, wait, I don't have Kestrel? I know who that is. Wait. Oh shit, I never got her. I know who that is actually though. So you said RA operator. I was like, oh, I know her. Oh no, Kestrel! She's not even in this. Is that her over there? I'm surprised she's not in like the thing here, because that's Zima and that's not Zima. That's doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. I know names. I swear. I have to tune in. I've been binge watching the Harry Potter movies with my friend in the videos. Whoa, real? Violet, we were talking about that earlier. Because there was a scene that reminded me of when Harry's in. Have you watched it before? I don't want to say a spoiler, but it reminds me of a scene from movie 8. Because I had just finished my own like watching of Harry Potter from January to like now. Over the course of like 8 to 9 months, I've been watching slowly the Harry Potter movies again. Okay, there was a scene in Arknights that reminded me of when Harry's dead and in King's Cross at the end of movie 8, or near the end of movie 8 technically, but where it looked like, I was like, why does this look like heaven but like as a tram station? Zamama. It's Zumama, I think, not Zumama, but that's why it was like, that's what I portmanteaued it. The Tiger Gun in that game is funny because you evolve into Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Hitmon top, depending on what button you use the most on round 1. Wait, is that what it is? Wait, in what game? Hold on. Have you played Pokemon Close Combat Ace? Oh, that, okay. I'm gonna be honest, by the way, Kiwi. I saw that message earlier. Have you played Pokemon Close Combat Ace? But I like skimmed it. I didn't like fully read it. And I swear to God, my brain just filled it as like, oh, have you played Ace Combat? And I was like, yes, I played Ace Combat, Kiwi. We've talked about that before. I didn't realize, like, because Combat Ace, my brain flipped it around and I just did not read the Pokemon part when I was skimming it earlier. What's Pokemon Close Combat? Is that just a fighting game for Pokemon? Pokemon Ace Combat would go kind of crazy. See my, because it would just be the flying Pokemon. It'd just be like, it's Spearow versus, like, Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto clears. We gotta wrap though. It's almost 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 and change in the morning. We gotta take the advice of our good old friend Utage here. If you're tired, just go to bed. Not that complicated. It's time to Mimir. What is it? It's Mimir and then it's like 2 Mimirs or something like that. A Mimir. 2 Mimir. So with that, let's actually wrap. Let's actually finish up. Fan-made and free fighting game for Pokemon. Stealing that one. I just need to copy and paste Pokemon Close Combat into the thing where I have 2 other game recommendations now. Perfect. So let's actually wrap though. Congratulations, we did it. We beat Arknights. I cannot believe it. Thank you, Service Crew, for joining me on this journey throughout these many years. And here's to more to come, right? I can't wait for Infield also. That's like the big one for me. Infield's gonna be really fun. Chapter 15's gonna be really fun. We'll be back, of course, next week with more Arknights. I don't know what we're doing until Chapter 15, though. Come find out next week together. But you know what I do know? On Thursday, we're playing Little Kitty, Big City. There's an update getting pushed out tomorrow for it, a free update, which adds cat customization. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making spare parts in Little Kid Big City, and then also checking out whatever new areas they added in. There's a lot of like photo stuff as well, so that could be cool. Sunday, this coming weekend is Labor Day weekend for the States. So if you're in America, congratulations, you get a 3-day weekend. And what that means is on Sunday, we're playing Blueprints. We're beating the game just like we beat Arknights tonight. And I don't care how long it takes. I will make that a 36-hour stream if I have to do it for Blueprints, because I can. So we're doing that on Sunday. Check that out. Monday, we did fighting games twice in a row. We're probably going to do either a Zatsu, web fishing, or some third layback relax thing. I don't know what it is. We'll find out. That's your warning. And then Tuesday, more stuff. More Arknights. Have fun. I don't know. We might do an event. We might do IS. Like, I don't know, Lahais. I'm free. I looked. I mentioned this earlier, Lahais. I looked at the VODs, my own Arknights VODs. The last 2.5 months have been doing the main story. Before that was one VOD, or was one, we did the auto chess, and then before that was 5 streams for I Portador de Velucci, because that's peak. I haven't done anything that's not an Italian event or the main story in like 3 to 4 months, it feels like. That's it. It's weird. I know you guys mentioned that Ambient Synthesage doesn't like spoil chapter 15, but I think I'm saving it until after chapter 15 just because it's more thematically appropriate. IMO. Like, I know it's not a giant spoiler, but like I think I'm saving it for after chapter 15. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it because I thought it would be good, but like even if it's not a giant spoiler, even if it's not like anything like too crazy, I still think it's better to do it afterwards just in case. Or like just because it feels more right. It just was weird, but I saw the vision a little bit near the end. I think I mentioned it during when we were playing. It's like Auto just feels like if it comes back and they revamp some things, it could be insane. But at the time, I feel like there were some things that made it a little bit rough. But I digress. We're wrapping. We're having a good night, service crew. That's everything. I've told you the extent. I've told you the schedule. It's perfect. It's fantastic. Great, grand, wonderful. Ready? Okay. That's it. We're done. I'm gonna send you guys over to per Blimey suggestion circa 40 minutes ago. So sure, this is why you gotta be careful when you ask me to do a raid. You don't know when the stream's actually gonna end. So if Lot is still streaming, we're gonna raid into Lot the Dragon. Per Blimey's recommendation. They are fantastic. Search you, go check out Lot. I don't know what they're doing. Hold on. What are they doing? Search and filter. Lot the Dragon. They're playing Warframe. I don't know anything about Warframe. Go check it out. And with that, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Thank you again for all these Arknights streams, to many more, and have a good night. Oh, and go say hi in 3, 2, 1. See you there. I forgot to hit the raid button, actually. Hold on. Stick around. It's gonna take like 10 seconds. I forgot to actually start the... Stick around. Wait a minute. We have to wait like 5 seconds. The stream's gonna end, I think, but we can still...